My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to cut the stream there. I hope people refresh. I'm still live. I was trying to start a local recording just in case I need it. I should clarify for IG and everyone else. I'm getting a recording of what the stream sees right now with the UFC website and just me. I'm not recording the fight itself. Man, the prelims results are not loading real time like they normally do. I'm going to search UFC live stats. There we go. Does ESPN have it? They sure do. There we go. Thank you, ESPN. Beautiful. So now if you're on YouTube Live, you guys will have my live fighter props. But yeah, similar to the first, just took less time to get it there. But Alan Carr just takes Vanessa to the ground, pins her. Absolutely just humps the shit out of her, dropping some hammer fists. Threatening with like a head and arm submission here and there, but using it more just for advanced control. And she's not really gassing herself out, making an effort to finish this fight. She's just controlling and comfortable. It looks like Vanessa's literally having to grab Sorry, I'm waiting for that to catch up. I'm waiting for Vanessa is trying to do 2-on-1 wrist control and is losing that in the strength exchange. It's crazy. Yo, what's going on, Under? Sorry, I just refreshed the stream mistakenly. I was trying to start a local recording of the stream in case I want to go back and have any reaction footage I can clip a little easier offline. I hate doing it through like YouTube live videos. But yeah, Alan Carr just holds Vanessa to the ground and Alan Carr being warned to watch her head as if she doesn't have a fucking Rugrat Angelica big ass head. It's hard. You gotta at all times be throwing something in front of you for that head not to connect with Vanessa. Vanessa just gets fucking rhino charged, smashed to the ground, held down, and beat on. Now this time it looks a lot better for Alan Carr to potentially get the finish here. I'm sweating distance over 2.5, and I need a minute and a half out of Vanessa not to get hammer fist out of this fight. Vanessa, you gotta go. I'm sorry, coach, but where is Vanessa going? She's been literally getting rolled up into a little ball and fucking just humped and held on. Alan Carr made Vanessa eat her shit a few times in this fight by just sitting on her face. She just curls her into a ball. This whole jiu-jitsu threat, the submission threat in this fight is non-existent. Vanessa can't even win control back with a 2-on-1 wrist. But what I love about women's MMA is they just don't stop it a lot. They're not seeing enough threat out of the hammer fist, the punches, and elbows. It takes like good repetition. Like maybe like 10 or 12 elbows. A ref might be more willing to jump in and say, okay, we're done, we're done. In men's MMA, it's like the one hits, it gets actual split, some actual blood. Ref, like, you know, gets a little closer, like, hey, okay, I got to stop this fight here. Another one hits, 3 or 4 big elbows, fight's over. They'll stop it. But need 15 more seconds out of Vanessa here. We get our distance over. The idea with this bet is that it's a booster to the parlay that I like. So you take women's, you go over, Unless it's from a real threat, a real killer. Vanessa's coach, go, go, go. You gotta go. Where is she going, coach? Where is Vanessa going in this fight? You gotta go, Vanessa. You gotta go. Go, go, go. See, she doesn't need to put her hand in your glove, Vanessa. She curled you into a ball. And she fucking tenderized you for nearly 15 minutes in this fight. Little small bop, bop, bops. Couple good elbows. Start of the third round was the closest Vanessa was to finishing this fight. Minus her semi-attempted front headlock that she had in the first round. Terrible fucking coaching. You got a minute left in a one-sided fight from bell to bell. Vanessa, you gotta go. Go, go, go. Now it looks like Vanessa might actually get finished here. We got full mount. Just about full mount. There we go. She gets it now. And never mind. Vanessa is kicking out of this. Back to her feet with a minute to go. Grabs the cage. Gets taken back down anyways. And Alan Carr is just trying to finish the fight. 50 seconds left. She smashed Vanessa back down with more elbows. Is standing over the top of her and is trying to just shot select here. Vanessa needs an up kick. Vanessa needs a big old fucking up kick right here. Boom. Up kick. She just attempted one and missed severely. What a dumb pick, huh? I just went by fight experience here. I thought Vanessa, she had a lot more better fighters that she was up against. Would edge it out. Got dominated all three, but cha-ching, cha-ching, over 2.5. As predicted, first leg of some pretty solid parlays. Sports Card Collector UK, what's going on again? What's going on, Cage Collectors? Muhammad, thanks for joining in. Yo, Pacific, what's going on, brother? Well, that was the first fight. A very one-sided fight. I went to look at the live props because I wanted to see what old Alan Carr was rocking at. She was at negative 300 very early in this fight. Which in reality is still a good, good prop for someone that dominant in that fight. Checking out something here real quick. Only one judge was right to give that a 10-8. One of those rounds was given a 10-8 by one judge. Which is crazy. There should have been 3 judges that had one of those rounds a 10-8. Third round maybe? I don't know. Vanessa got fucked up. That's funny. Budai about to take on last second step in. Saw a lot of people chatting about the movement with this guy. Well, first baseball game was voided. Probably bad weather. It's a no sweat. All first inning ties. 6 leg, because the first leg was just voided. Sorry, y'all. I was just reviewing my bets. Looking pretty good. I'm confident tonight. No, my little homie's an underdog in this, and I'm expecting Budai to win. But just in case he comes out cracking, it's plus 400 underdog. Let's see what the first round is. Here's a good one. Fight go the distance? No. Negative 134. We got that in some parlays, I know. It's right here. KO and rounds. You could say that Urine hits the knockout in the first or second round for plus 550. If you're confident it doesn't go to a third round. Could go to the decision as well. Budai's weird with points. Kind of just blobby. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do, for my underdog on this, it's going to be, see if you took second or third round, the hammer's way harder, plus 850. It's like, do you think it happened at first? Yeah, I think it personally happens in the second round. Plus 850. If he was to do it, it's going to be probably the first or second. Let's play it safest there. And I'll put, just because I have Budai and some money line parlays. You know, it's never good when your opponent's weighing in 40 pounds lighter than you, stepping in, didn't have a full camp. But if he cracks them, we'll make it nice and cheap and friendly. $4 pays me 22. What a fun little shitty underdog wager real quick. Yo, what's going on, Moneybags Mario? Looks like I won't even have to touch it this stream. Looks like it's gonna update for me automatically finally. I'm a fan. See if I can get that. No, I can't get a little better. It's not with the article shit. There we go. I'm cool with that. Kind of want the flag if I can with each one. What I need to do, I need to change this to a horizontal frame anyways. I'll be able to have like better resolution, and I'm not going to do it this stream. I'll play around with that for next. Give you guys the better angle on that. Plus it would slim it up and it would be less choppy with me because it'd be going down the side. Fuck it. I'm playing with it now, y'all. Give me a minute. Do it after the fights. In between. Give me something to do. What's going on, Idol? What's going on, Prague? Welcome in. Fight's about to start. We got distance. I didn't have any stake on either fighter in the last fight, but I had stake on distance, so in a bunch of different distant parlays. I put over 2.5 rounds on the Vanessa fight. She got curled up into a ball and shit on for 15 minutes, so that was a pretty good fight. Not the good healthy blob. Look at that belly. He got that big toad belly. Ain't no shot's gonna hurt this man. See, he's got a weight cut to hit the 266. His bag is just jiggling, man. Like, this is a pro fighter right here. I love it. He's got that big bread basket for sure. Look how much smaller homie is. He's going to swing hard and try to knock out Budai here. I think it's going to happen in the first or second round if he does. Now remember, we just put a little goofy stake on this to happen by the underdog. But I think Budai just becomes a blob, absorbs this guy, and wins. Probably with like ground and pound. Just lays on top of him. You'd imagine he'd grapple a little bit. Dude, my homie's throwing hard on Budai, and Budai just threw that shit back. He starts doing this big fucking, like, gorilla little pounce when he's lining up, trying to go for his own shots. If you guys want to support in the best ways right now, swing over to YouTube, drop a subscribe, and then join the live stream. Even if you just want to mute it or whatever, minimize it, because it helps me hit the algorithm of this shit. So appreciate it. Budai finally clinching up with him. I figured this would happen early in the fight and would just take this guy's weapons away, because he just wants to throw bombs. Budai breaks away, hits a nice knee to the body. Oh my god, he's swinging on Budai. Hitting him with a couple nice shots there. He just fires big, powerful, pretty straight, fast pistons, you know. He's quick, as expected for being a champion at 205. Just hits a big right hand over Budai, who's backed up against the cage and throwing back in return as well. Certainly trying to deliver some shots back. I think the power of Budai, if he catches one of these counter shots, could really put him on his ass. Well, Sadie, he likes to just fucking let him throw. We need to get old Sadie with Ming Yang. That'd be a fun one. Throw that down on the UFC China fight night. Dude, he throws hard with that right hand. Budai with a big shot of his own. Hits like a nice little three-piece combo, and we're clinching up again against the side here. Budai stepping across. Looked like he was going to maybe trip or toss. Oblique kick there from Sati. Minute 30 left in this first round. Circling back at the center here. Eats a nice kick. Budai gets a nice kick out. Hits another inside kick here. Nice knee to the body from Sati. Goes across the top. Budai just physically grabs. Starts to hold Sati against the edge of the octagon here in another clinch. It's going to be the game plan from him to win this fight. Just control on the feet. And then he's the one peppering the shots and putting the weight. That's a lot of wear and tear. 40, 50 pound differential. That's a lot of weight you get to carry and hold on your opponent. While raining shots to the body here. Yeah, dominant first round for Budai, but Sadi's showing that he's going to fire shots in this fight that it's going to be very hard to break Budai, but maybe across 2 to 3 rounds it happens. And remember, we were talking about that prop 2 to 3 being very live, but I think Sadi gets the knockout if he gets it in this next round. And when he has Budai against the edge of the octagon, he kind of bounces and just kind of shot selects. Tries to hit his own big counter shots too. So Budai is live in this fight by a counter. I think it happens actually. It's gonna be this next round's gonna be a doozy, boys. Let's get a quick one in, huh? All right. Here we go, second round. Sadi throwing him fucking wild right now. Sadi coming out swinging on Budai. Start of the second round. Nice little shot over the top with the left. He connects to the body. Budai readjusts his range here. Budai's backing him back to the center. I could see a knockout happening in the second round like we predicted, boys. Let's go. Boom. Nice left hand from Budai. Damn. Sadi brushes Budai away, hits a couple uppercuts. Budai returns one of his own and charges. Now we're working off that clinch again. Budai by decision. I think most people just take that guy by like money line because who knows. I guess you take double and do decision or knockout, but yeah, he's just blobby. This is what he does to a full 265er, so of course he's doing it to a guy who's at probably 230 right now. Even Bisping called him out right there. That Budai's having a hard time capitalizing. Sadi fires a big right. Budai eats it. Returns a kick. Sada fucking missing with a powerful left hand just now. Budai hits a nice left hand. Bisping is saying that Budai is losing the fight because he's not throwing enough shots. He's been winning on the control side of things, right? He's controlling Saudi and he's throwing small shots. But yeah, they're not damaging. And Saudi's been throwing huge shots. Some hit, some don't. Budai's been throwing some kicks throughout the fight too. A couple red marks on the left leg of Saudi that have to be mentioned here. I don't agree with Bisping in saying that Budai's losing this fight. I want to see what the live props are on this one. They have him even in this fight right now. Nice left hand connects by Budai. I'm going to just say oh man, he just cracked him. Martin just cracked him. He's bleeding now. That live prop's got to change. It was even. It was 102 before. I'm still hammering it. I'm putting 10 on it. I got Budai on winning right now at negative 142. The damage now is looking good from Budai. The control time's been looking good. He's hitting kicks. I'm sorry, but Budai is winning that fight. They had him at negative 110. And by the time it loaded for me, it went up to 170. Now it's at 235. Yeah, I think Budai's winning this fight. Now, see, I'm not going to place it now, but I think I have a no sweat for live props. Like a booster or something. Let's see. No. Yeah, that prop's mega changed now. Anyways. That's a quick one. $10 to win 17 on a guy who's winning this fight. It pays back my counter wager for round 1 or round 2 knockout from Saudi, which I thought was live. Budai by decision. I would have said it earlier, but yeah, it's he's almost like a double method by knockout or decision fighter. If you wanted like the best line before a fight, he's not really hunting for submissions. He just kind of blobs and throws. He's got a fucking huge breadbasket, so he's able to keep his guard high and not really take much damage. Saudi comes out with a big combination. Looks like Budai was more off-centered and kind of stumbled a bit due to tripping, but Saudi off the fucking bell here, just swinging for broke. Uriah Faber telling him he has to go, which, yeah, he does. The damage at the end of round 2 made it convincing that Budai should be winning this fight. Cracked Saudi in the face, big bloody nose. But, yeah, it's a good fight. Hope you guys are enjoying it. There's some toe stomps from Budai. The old Kamar Usman pill right there. The old Marty special. Bop, bop, bop. Right on the fucking toes. You think toe stomps hurt in a normal weight division? Imagine a guy doing it that weighs 50 more pounds than you. A lot of fucking weight on that foot, son. I think. I want to look at my distant parlay on this one. Oh, I didn't include it. Oh shit! Sadi just fucking cracked Budai. Shaky as shit. Looks like Sadi goes to get close to Niam, and Budai was able to like hold on, recover him, and is now holding him up against the edge of the octagon here. But one big moment, cracks him with his right hand. Wasn't even a knockdown, it was just an amazing stumble. Sadi loaded up and then let down because the guard of Budai became very low. He should have hit a big follow-up shot there. He didn't. And Budai started wrestling and is recovered and is now controlling Sadi up against the edge of the octagon in this. 2:30 to work with here. As I just recapped, I didn't include this in my distant parlay because very on the fence between distance. Budai hasn't been taken down once now, and I have Sadi trying to, on his knees, commit to a double leg. And he got absolutely stopped. And now Budai's hitting to the body, toe stomping. The visual's not good here. Budai is fairly clean, damage-free looking. Sadi's bleeding. His face is red. Huffing and puffing over the back of Budai. He just eats meaningless shots to the body that look good statistically. So I think my live prop was pretty safe there. Again, we just took Budai by live prop. Hit him with a $10 to win you 7. Just hit a huge knee on Sadi, hurting him there. And we're just going from pillar to post to the other side of this octagon here. Budai just, he's not an exciting fighter. He's just not a guy that comes out and hunts for the finish. He comes out to win a fight. He does not care about the finish. Sadi has an opportunity up the middle here with Budai just leaning forward. Budai just stops the hugging. Beltran just comes up through the middle like an angry fucking dwarf out of World of Warcraft, screaming at him, "Stop!" Separates the men, and now we're throwing shots. Now we're trying to be heavyweights. 20 seconds to work. As the fight edges away from Sadi, and 15 seconds now. Budai should get this decision. Budai with a short little combination up the middle, hurting Sadi. Couple uppercuts getting through. Sadi on the back foot, retreating. Not a good visual for Sadi at the end of this fight. Put his hands up a few times, and yeah. I think Budai wins this fight. The camera did not show Budai once, by the way. Can I still bet? Wait a second, guys. Can I still bet? All sports. Come on. I wanted to see what it was last at the very least. Yeah, bets are finished. Dude, that camera was honed in on Sadi the entire time. And Booty, I think, just mobbed him. Was just a toad. Post up on him, shots to the body, toe stomps like he's Marty Usman. And you gotta think, that comes with like 60, 80 pound differential in weight there. I don't know if he ballooned up to like 285, 290 come fight night, but he looks like it. Some good ass restaurants in Vegas. I'm sure he got some good food in last night. Made that belly happy from cutting weight down to 265. I'm gonna get the result and go back because I want to screenshot. Use something as a graphic. 29-28. Martin wins it. Unanimous 29-28. Coach came up, shook his hand, starts shaking his head. No fucking way. They think their homie got robbed that fight. I don't agree. I think Budai got the victory. Victor Henry. I expect very specific Henry by decision here as well. Oh, ching, that was an easy $7. I just paid for a couple of these Hail Mary parlays I like to throw. When's that going to pay out? There we go. Sick. So, I need to go back to my promos because I also had a no sweat for live prop. There we go. 10 available. Nice. Where's that at? No, it's a 30% boost. Women's, NBA, soccer. Okay, next, golf. Where's my shit at? I have to accept it. Yeah, it shows you right in the top. Token used for baseball, yes. Yeah, right here, bet match. Is this it? You receive an offer. Get a 100% match on your next place live in-play cash wager. Opt-in. Opt-in required. Oh, nice. Max bonus bet was 25. I could have put 25, but I'm okay with the 10. So I just received an additional $10 promo because I did that too. Nice. I wish I would have read that because I probably would have just hammered it all because you're getting it match guaranteed. Alright, but I'm not complaining. So we just got a bonus $27 on us, basically. Nice. What are we going to do with this $10 booster, boys? I get NBA at 30%, and I saw people, certain player, popular name, plus 20 points. Another dude, 12 rebounds, assists. It's just like, I don't fucking know. You guys telling me I'm not, I can't do all of it, all right? I got to do my one thing only, and that's MMA. What's going on, Ian? What's going on, Chatty? Hope everyone's doing good, and obviously to anybody else lurking. Couple of those coming through YouTube. Appreciate you guys hanging out, of course. Bring over the chat. We're 2 for 2 in cashing so far. We've hit on distance, and we took the live prop on Budai. I got, I stayed away on distance on this one. That was an underdog upset. I put old Saudi by first or second round knockout, thinking he would just swing bombs. But yeah, Budai does that. He's blobby and just... Yeah, I knew I had a live prop I wanted to use at some point. It matched me up to 25. I put 10, so I got a free 10 booster to use now towards whatever. I'll wait towards maybe if one of these upsets happens, like say Barbosa doesn't get her submission. Then it's like, okay, let me rebuild this parlay real quick, or my cycle parlay for the card. So I'll probably use it for that. Yo, what's going on? I hope everyone's enjoying the fight so far. I'm going to work on a quick project in between fights as I said I would this time. So I need to change the properties Yep, so that's 2. Change it to portrait. Yep. I kind of like this anyways. Alright, boys. I'm going to reach out to my homie and we're going to get his zombie game going. And I'm going to do a learn the code with Toad segment. Would you guys join in? We're doing it all right here. And obviously I got what's going on in front of me. And we'll get people to come test the zombie game that he has. It's really good. It's kind of a hybrid Resident Evil meets PUBG. Battle Royale PvP. Meets Counter-Strike as well. It's a good game. I'm going to ask him if he's interested in rebuilding it because it was a lot of fun. Alright. Here's why I did that. Look at this. That's why I did that. Now let me adjust it for the stream because the stream's probably getting screwed. Oh no, it did it great. Look at that. Let's go. And this will self-update for me. I think Henry's really soy. But I think he wins. I'm going to burn one and just chill this fight. And I'll start shouting out what's happening after I'm done. I'll note anything and obviously react naturally if anything cool happens. But I think these boys go to the judges here. Low kick from Henry. He generally keeps a pretty okay defensive shell. He's very low and wide-footed, those kicks. But then he gets in these scrambles, and he's generally pretty good with his wrestling. So here he is. Swung out to the leg, now he's peeling apart. Falcao just attempting to maintain the control, but Henry, as expected, just reverses this with ease. Peels, reverses, goes into a nice little easy takedown. And if this isn't a Henry fucking fight, I don't know what is. Henry sitting here on the feet, kicking at legs. Falcao just getting kicked in the dick here. Let's see if anything cool happens. So I had Henry by decision, and I had over 2.5. So even if he lost by decision, two little parlays, nothing crazy. Long shots, cheap. Oh, Henry with a hand over the top. Henry dropped Falcao and is trying to rain down some like little elbows. Couple of hammer fists. Falcao's trying to rip that leg up and over. 2.5 minutes to work here in the first round. Falcao looked like he was trying to grab it inside the glove, but here we are. Henry back kicking at Falcao. Standing. Damn. Henry with a knockdown. I wouldn't have expected that. I need to get a good camera shot of Henry. You need to post it to Asmongold. Be like, dude, your cousin's fucking sick at MMA, bro. Call him Asmon Silver. He's just got that Asmongold fucking face. I don't know what it is about his, like, the way he does his beard or his fucking forehead, his eyes, but he look like fucking nerdy ass Asmongold, and he's soy. But his hairline's always funny as shit too. Henry's like that white guy that lives in Japan. I love it. I'm not hating. I am a little bit, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just having fun with it. He looks like the kind of guy that watches fucking anime, reads manga, and just enjoys a nice green tea every now and then. You know what I mean? Got a minute to work with here. Falcao trying to wrestle on Henry, which I think is going to get him absolutely nowhere in this fight. Henry's good about his balance. He's good about keeping underhooks and maintaining position. There's a nice little elbow strike just now. Nice little reflexive exchange there. Henry under fire, weaves, fires back a couple shots of his own. He's been keeping his head low, his chin protected in some of these exchanges. I like it. Yeah. Big combination from Henry. Nice. Henry's looking good in the first round, bro. But yeah, I didn't know you had any wager on Falco. Good luck to him, if so. I think I had Henry on decision. I know for sure I had that on my Tapology, Henry decision, but I think I have him in one of my parlays by decision. One of my long shot methods. Bad first fight over 2.5 rounds, and I had Budai. I didn't fuck around with distance on that fight. I had Budai, and I took his live prop when he was like negative. He was 110, but it changed to 170. I'm like, still fine. And then I saw FanDuel had a live prop bet promo, and they matched what I put in as a bonus bet. So that's kind of cool. That make like $30 out of it right there. Some okay fights though, not terrible. What's going on, man? How you doing? I was just about to light one up. Good timing. MMA Jesus 420. What a perfect time for you to join, my friend. How's all the fight night stuff going, man? You wanna collab next Lenny fight? Do a little cool video for him. I'm gonna do a fight interview with him too. He's a cool dude. I had a lot of fun going through his last fight for old Jake the Snake. Watching some tape, I said, I think you just go to the body, bro. Like, this guy's big slinky ass snake. I mean, all these videos I'm watching of him is getting hurt to the body. But he said I said it perfect, that he just ran out there, started learning all the buttons on the controller and getting all the jitters out, you know. And I think this time he's going to come back and fight more precise and strategic and look even better. Nice entry from Falco that time. Gets a nice takedown here. Got 3.5 minutes to work. Damn. Yeah, Henry's normally good about his balance, but here I expect Henry to get out of this. Reverse position, back to his feet. He seems to be okay in his grappling and his ground game. So let's see if Falco can exploit that somehow. Henry posting up on his left, rolls out, starts to stand up. Falco throwing Henry back up. Tries to take the back, goes for a rear naked, loses position almost immediately. Henry reversing this. And that's just it. I don't think Falco wins this fight trying to grapple with Henry. I think he needs a strike, bro. Henry's little jiu-jitsu shit is like kind of defensive. He's not a super offensive guy, Henry. He's just counter-defensive at this grappling. It's like someone clinches him, puts him up against the octagon. He fights for underhooks. Reverses it. Here he goes. He's about to do it again. Now he looked like he was about to step through and maybe try to trip or throw Falco. Who's in fact doing... Oh, Henry grabbing the cage there blatantly. Jesus. That's a big moment in this fight right here. Falco over the top with a left elbow misses. Henry throwing a couple shots and finally getting free. Now it looks like he's on the forward gas pedal here. Both fighters landing bantamweight shots to each other. I have this fight going to the judges, by the way. So distance, yes. 2 different parlays right there. And Henry's up top working a head and arm now. Again, great counter grappler. That's why I liked Henry in this fight. Henry stands back up, breaks free, fires a jab, fires a kick to the body. Like, yeah. I don't know what the prop is for Falco, but I assume he's like a plus 100 right now, plus 200. Kick to the body there as well. There's the shots displayed. Look at round 1. 46 to 12 strikes. Significant strikes landed in the first round. Close fight, but I think Henry is winning a little bit, slightly, you know. He had the better dominant round. The fucking knockdown in round 1 alone, right? Most significant moment in the fight is a knockdown by Henry. Falcao comes charging in, gets a quick takedown. Looks like Henry's back to his feet almost immediately. Grammy rolls out of it. Almost takes knee bar, it looks like. Falcao was able to roll with it, fighting for this back control here. I expect Henry to get free. Again, this is where Henry's been excelling, is this counter grappling with this guy. Falcao doesn't have his hooks in. Henry rolling out of it just fine. Henry on top control now with 4 minutes to work. Raining down little shots. Minute and a half to work before distance on the second leg connects with over 2.5. Got a lot of finishes otherwise on this card. I think women's MMA is going to be our make or break for me tonight. So I do believe in the Barbosa finish. Falco kicking off, getting back to the feet. 3.5 minutes here to work. Immediately goes for another takedown. And that's just a big mistake. He's not winning in the majority of these takedown attempts throughout the fight. He's hit some, he's lost some. He's losing in the damage. He's losing in the strike output. Falco does not need to be shooting for takedowns with 3 minutes left. He needs to be headhunting. He needs to get Henry knocked down. He needs to win the third round for sure. Otherwise, you can argue 2-3 at the very least for Henry winning this fight. We spoke this into existence. Henry. 20 seconds left on my prop for distance over 2.5. Yep, nice little slip there by Henry as well. Catches Falco with a good right hand. I mean, Henry's bringing home this fight. I don't know what the live props are. I didn't really look. I don't need to. I know that Falco's been losing this fight. Judges are saying, or sorry, commentators are saying tough fight to score. I think you give Henry, there's another takedown as well for Henry now. I think Henry dominantly gets a 2-3. I'm sorry. You have to factor the knockdown. You have to factor the 40 plus significant strikes versus 12 in the first round alone. Falco has not been able to hold on to Henry, who scrambles, gets out, reverses every position he lands. And he's not really doing damage. Henry looks like he's in a heel hook here of a sort. Falco stretching forward. Survives a heel hook. They're back to their feet scrambling. Henry fighting for the underhooks as he generally does. And he reverses again. Big right hand from Henry. Gets Falcao to back up and beyond the retreat button here. Left hand from Henry. Left hand from Henry. Circles up with jabs. Falco, for the 7th time this fight, at the very least, attempts a takedown. Gets stuffed. And Henry's just peppering small little shots to the side of the head. Falcao is exhausted as well. He doesn't have much steam on his takedown entries. Henry's 19-11 significant strikes in the third round. Dead even in the second. Not even close in the first. Henry just flexed on Falcao. Walked off a fucking leg shot. Shrugs at him and gets right back in there basically. Turn his back to Falco. Come on. So stats. A lot of flexing. Henry's just kind of running around like, come get it. Because, yeah, Falcao needs to come for it. Falcao's holding down in the center of the octagon with his arms out like, come get it. But he doesn't have to get it. He already won the fight. There we go. I was just going to say, second fight in a row, they would look at the guy losing the fight the entirety before breaking into a commercial, but it decided to show Henry some this time, so that's good. Henry wins. Move on. Henry by decision's a great leg. All three judges. Easy fight. He corrects his potty mouth. He repeats it back. Freaking. Significant strike records because, yeah, he agrees. He can't get the knockout. So I like Henry by decision. I'm going to start a quick little note sheet too. I'm going to recap notes at the end. Notable things. There you go. I caught all my recap and all my notes up that I'm happy with. My favorite note entry from that was that Budai likes to just blob up against the edge of the octagon and clinch and just toe stomp with a 60-pound differential in weight. Like fucking Marty Usman. That's how he just takes the fight to the decision. He's never trying to get his opponents out of there. He's just trying to grab them and blob on them. And people post some dumb shit. I mean, myself included, of course, but I'll never get back that 30 seconds just then. All right. Come on, Luma. Look at this. Plus 625 underdog. That's wild. Big ass underdog. Plus 610 on FanDuel though. But Loma's also not as a high favorite. Negative 900 versus 950. It's wild. And Nunes has been lowered to plus 580. And Loma's back to 1,000. Now it's plus 660 for Nunes. And plus 12 for Loma. Lubumi by a finish is a good bet in this fight, but she does take a lot of fights to a decision, believe it or not. But 'tis women's MMA, right? Yeah, watch those kicks high from Lumi. Like, she's actually trying to get a knockout. There's a difference between her and other women that fight. She's actually trying to get the fucking knockout. Nunes just hits a nice little body kick there. Luke Boomy just throws with ill intention with that right leg. I mean, she's so quick with it. 1-2 follows up with a kick combination there from Lubumi. All these Muay Thai fights. Muay Thai is sport. You have hundreds of fights somehow. It's always the craziest thing how tough Muay Thai fighters are. The training they do to sharpen that bone and strengthen that bone from such a young age. The amount of times they break their legs and come back stronger. Oh shit. Nunes catching a kick from Luke Boomy. Releases it and throws a big right hand. Partially blocked, but still a lot of power. Looks like a brief eye poke. Nunes takes like 10 seconds to recover from a brief thumb in the eye. Left hand from Lukbumi. Bisping reminding the world that it should be the ref making that decision. I agree. I agree. My bad, guys. Didn't mean to stop you here real quick. Here we go. I like the setup. Created that live stream. It's cool for the IG POV as well. If you're on YouTube Live, check that out. Lukbumi. Sloppy takedown attempt here. Nunes can step over. Work for better control. Switches up to guillotine, it looks like here. She's going to lose this, though. Lukbumi peels it off. Good. Still good for Nunes here at the end of this round. She can hold it. Winning the control, but not really getting any damage out. Lukbumi hitting a couple elbows off her back here looks really good to the judges. Nice shot to the side of the head there with another elbow from Lukbumi. There you go. Posture up and throw a couple shots. Put your head up and quit taking those fucking elbows from Lukbumi. Lukbumi's the type that will hit a nice up kick in a fight too. I'm going to speak this into existence, but I'm going to say that Lukbumi could hit like a beautiful up kick knockout in a fight. I do have one more live bet prop. These it'll match me up to $25 as a bonus bet. Sure. Everyone thinks Auburn wins. By the way, I'm looking at NCA. Because, you know, this fight's going on right now. I'm sorry, I was just taking a moment. I saw a lot of people saying to lock in Auburn. They're in a close game. They're only up by 3 points against Florida. Loma stepping in for the trip. Gives up her back. Loma stepping in for the trip. Gives up her back. And I think Nunes is going to win this control here. Exactly. Loma needs to set her butt back up against the octagon and begin rotating back around, avoiding the trip. Nunes trying to set up a trip here. Trying to take control of one of those legs. Loma's reversed it here. What a nice underdog prop at the beginning of the fight. I think I had at plus 680 on Nunes. She might get this decision. She's not doing any damage, though. She's just hugging Loma. Loma's the one putting damage out. Not damage. I mean, she's the only one striking. Alright. Coach is calling out for Loma to switch. Hard switch left. Nunes with both hands on the fence there just now. Loma is still winning the live odd prop at negative 145, and then ESPN crashes because it's such a great fucking company. Yo, Dana. I'm going to timestamp this real quick. We're going to have a little conversation about it. Why don't we? Alright. Stream just crashed again with ESPN. What's going on, Donkey Smells? We're going to refresh this shit. Really fucking annoying, though, by the way. Yeah. I just made a good note to myself, time stamping when this issue during the, happened during the fight. But yeah. UFC, they need to move away. They need to do something else with their streaming preferences and options out there. Like ESPN is so terrible. Their website's so awful. Nunes going for a submission attempt. So it looks like she's doing good off the ground here. I don't know how close the live props are, but I'd imagine Loma should be maybe slightly losing this fight with the control submission attempt here. Damn. For her plus 600, she's fighting very good, making it close, you know. There we go. Man, Florida's coming back. It's fucking sick. It was a no sweat for college, so for $10, I just had it on Auburn. Because, I get the bet back anyways. That was the lock everyone was telling me, but we'll see. Luke Boomy. Not looking like a -1,000 prop favorite in this fight. What's going on, Mets? Luke Boomy is finally on her feet, letting her hands go. Her kicks go. But Nunes has kind of been wet blanketing her throughout this fight, hitting like little submission attempts, and she's not really doing much in damage. I could see judges still giving it to Luke Boomy, but for a close fight, I mean, it's plus 680. It was plus 680 prop for me to hit Nunes. Wild. I put $1 on her just because it's like, yeah, you just covered like 6 long shots that are like plus 50, 100 plus. One to hit 50 or whatever. Generally, those are like method parlays. Or long distant parlay, but I put more butter on those because they hit generally better. Luke Boomy on top here. So if it was a slightly close fight, this will look really good for Luke Boomy, combined with her actual striking. There we go. Luke Boomy's got to come back here in the last, 3 minutes and win on damage and strikes to solidify it. But Nunes put up a close fight. Nunes also can't just afford to sit here off her back the rest of this fight, and I hope she knows that. Just breaking him up. Standing him up. Nothing happening. Yeah, there we go. Clinched up. Little exchange of knees. Look, Boma just tosses Nunes to the ground. He's working off like a side control here. They just got stood up from this. A little bit of a delay. I need to see if I had anything on distance on this. I don't think I did. Nope. We stayed away. Fuck spring. Alright, you guys good? What's going on? What's going on, Holyfields? I love watching Muay Thai fighters rolled up on the ground, not doing much. She's fun on the feet, though. Look, Boomy throws some nice kicks. Thank you, Doc. Oh, shit. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the fights. I'm 3 for 3 on predictions in terms of anything that I have a wager on tonight so far, so I'm happy with that. Mostly legs. I took Boudet by live prop at he was -110. It locked in at -160 for me. second round. I'm like, yeah, he's winning this fight. I don't give a fuck. Exactly. I put $1 on the opposition. I'm like, at worst, this wins, and I cover my long shot parlays that I sprinkled a few dollars on today, you know? Because I don't respect those odds. And then Nunes looks great first round and second round. But Boomy looks good in the third round. First round, second round, Nunes was very live. Second round especially, Nunes was very live. But I think they like Luke Boomy. This is gonna be hey, let her win. I'm liking the props, so we set up my other monitor to rotate over and look at the stats here. Luke Boomy, 117 out of 172, 43 to 88. Nunes looked good in her grappling and her clinch work, but she was putting out no strikes. Luke Boomy off her back was still putting out elbows and making it Nunes to advance positions and do much. So you got to recognize that for Luke Boomy. Takedowns 3 out of 5, whereas 2. We didn't get the 1 out of Nunes also. You would expect that Luke Boomy would have more leg kicks, but she sends that shit to the head. You know, she kicks head for the head shot, and it looks very good early, and it kind of fades as people grapple with her. So my prediction is, let's update notes as we go. Yeah, Loma, what's it? Nunes, what? You see Nunes right now? What? Come on, Nunes. I told you, lady. You plus 6'5", dog. You gotta have the strikes. You didn't do that. She had them. You didn't. Do that part, you win. This is updating my live notes on the fight. What's going on? Who's here chilling with me? Who's here chilling with me? Alright, now we got a finish coming up. Daniel taking on McKee. This fight ends by a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're tailing. In fact, I like just that prop. Fight to end by knockout. I do like McKee in this, but let's have some fun, shall we? Also, how we doing with that live prop there? Basketball. Oh, shit. Florida's coming back right now. Auburn must have just scored. Yeah, the odds are just shifting back and forth. Close game, basketball. Auburn and Florida. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a basketball boy, and I'm going to pull that up. Come on, Skeletor. Forgot that was that guy's nickname. He does have a big frame. It's funny. There we go. Pulling up the basketball here. Florida just got fouled on the way to the rim. 7 minutes left in the second half. Down by 1 point. Going to the free throw line. All right, cool. I got a free 10 better on Auburn. That's a good sign. I pull it up and it's a dude hitting a 3-point and the whole team on the sideline flossing off the benches, dancing. All right. Tied it up with a free throw there. All right. All right, Auburn. Let's go. I know Terrence was repping a bunch of Florida shit. I know he was either at this game or hoping they win. It's going to be a good-ass fight with him and Duncan, though. Bet the house on first-round finish. Bet the house on first-round finish. Duncan and Terrence. Ooh, nice fucking alley-oop. Let's go. They're out here flossing on Florida, dog. They're out here fucking flossing on Florida. Look like some NBA boys in there fucking setting that alley-oop up. Then some white-ass Larry Bird finger roll layup. Takes it up by 1. Argues for the foul. I love this shit. Grabbing a drink, boys. Be right back. Yeah, boys, I fuck with this. This shit's actually pretty good. That's fucking great. Alright, looks like we're at a commercial. We got some hoops rolling right now. My dad's watching that shit right now. He's loving it. All right, boys. Good fight's about to start up finally. We've been waiting for this. Knockout here in this fight. That's right. We didn't hammer the fight ends by knockout, but I have it distance no. Yeah, I like the McKee knockout in this fight. But Daniel could get the knockout too, see? So that's why I said distance no to be safe. There's a nice solid left hand by McKee. Skeletor snapping out the left hand. Using that range and length. Daniel firing back with a nice flurry. Not connecting clean, but now he eats one in turn by McKee. Goes to engage in the gunfight. Daniel returning shots. He's got a little bit of a shiner under that right cheek from McKee's left hand. Continues to find a home. Drops him. McKee drops him with that left hand. Hammer fist off the side of the head. Daniel's not recovered. There goes a knee from McKee. McKee finishing it up. Following Daniel on the back foot. Fires another left hand. Another solid right hand. Snipes Daniel down. Scrambling to get up. Covering his face. Eating shot after shot. McKee finding moments here to continue to connect on Daniel. Frunza fighting back still in this fight. Throwing a couple shots. Getting to his feet after getting dropped for the third time. Down on his knees. Gets right back up. McKee drops him again up against the side of the octagon. McKee swinging, looping wide. Powerful shots that continue to drop Frunza, who continues to get back to his feet and try to throw back. Fired a big shot, an elbow cross. Starting to connect on McKee. Daniel hitting the last 2 or 3 shots thrown here now. Circling back to the center of the octagon a little bit. McKee, wide looping, sniping shots still being fired. We just talked about it. We're talking about the knockout by either fighter, and we're just swinging right now. Having a bloodbath. Another nice shot by McKee. Just eats a leg kick, though, from Daniel. Daniel shorter, missing the range. Only connecting with McKee is completing a follow-up shot of his own. Eating it to give it. Got some blood going out of Frunza now. Bust up now. That right cheek is really getting damaged off that left. Daniel going high. McKee to the body. Another nice left hand by McKee. Continuing to find a home with that left hand. Florida up by 3 right now with 4 minutes to go. Oh, shit. Auburn looking good, but... Bro drives it to the bucket, gets a fucking dunk and fouled. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought he got it. He got blocked. Coach is blowing up on the ref. $64-66 with 4 minutes to work. McKee continuing to just pepper on shots in the clinch here. Sorry, we're juggling shit right now, boys. Auburn down by 1 point. Auburn losing the game due to free throw accuracy. Huge three-pointer by Florida, up by 4 points. Damn. Good for them. McGee, nice 1-2 combo up the middle. Both men still just throwing shot for shot here. McKee having a majority of the volume, sitting at range. Daniel eating a shot to return one of his own, not connecting. He's off the marker. He's just out of range. Doesn't have that reach, that length advantage here. Barely able to survive the first round. Big gash under the left cheek and right cheek as well. Daniel getting busted up bad in the first round. This is why we hammered that distance. He could send a big counter shot or he could eat it. I don't see it in this fight going another 10 minutes like this. Coach is asking him if he wants to call it. Team's asking if he wants to call. Oh, yeah. Big gash over that right lip, guys. See that big gash right there? That lip is busted hard by Daniel. Ooh, big fucking hole out of that lip, y'all. That right lip. Sat Daniel down like 4 or 5 times in that round. Good prop, too, on the knockdown by McKee. That right lip is busted bad. They're not going to... Yeah. There's the lip. Yeah, they just called it on that, guys. They just called it on that. Wow. No one was really saying anything until they asked for the doctor to step in, man. I was just sitting here like, yo, that lip is busted. McKee finally gets that win. His first UFC win, but he either goes out or gets sent out. That's Reese McGee for you. Damn. Florida's going to win. sweet. I had distance on that one on a lot. And I had the McGee by knockout on a single method. Sorry, boys. I'm catching up on a couple things I'm researching real quick. It's going to show a replay here. Man, he missed an easy dunk. It's a good foul, is what it looks like. Just grabbing his arm. Close game still. 2 minutes left. Auburn being reviewed to see if Florida followed them. Looks like if Auburn made their free throws, they'd be winning this game. Like, they missed a lot more. Florida win? Oh, yeah. The buzzer beater, that one? Yeah, by 5 points to the minute 33 and fouled. Damn. Florida edges it. Look at this. It's like a traveling there just now. Auburn just looked like they traveled top of the paint. 3-pointer, forced up. Not a good shot. Yeah, dude. Auburn loses. Minute 12 to work. They really needed that 3-pointer. They needed just to go on like a quick heat wave. Should be Auburn ball. He went across the 50 and went back across. Yeah, Auburn gets the ball. Got a minute left. They need like 2 heaters in a row. Otherwise, they need to make like a 3-possession turnaround in a minute. That'd be kind of hard to do without following. Going for the 2, pitches it out to the top of the key. Travels with the ball instead despite making the 3-pointer. Wow. That's like some youth basketball shit, y'all. He jumped up with the ball and traveled. Double dribble. Wow, Auburn just fucking choked. I saw people saying to bet their house with Auburn today. What's that about? We just got a knockout by McKee, so we're literally just chilling. Commercial getting fucking commercial dumped right now. Waiting for the next fight. Yeah, good for Florida. They're going to win this one. Good for Florida. Wait, what? Okay, live prop just disappeared, but it was only like negative 156 for Florida, which is crazy. They're up like 6 points with a minute left. And another one. Yeah, Florida wins this shit. uh All right, Barbosa coming up here. First round finish. Plus 210 prop. I also like the under, or just not even the under 2.5, but this the fight doesn't go the distance. It pays out identical to Barbosa within the distance, so you might as well. And if Diana pulls up one of the biggest upsets of the year, then that's cool too. But yeah, she's a plus 650 dog. All right, here we go. Barbosa via submission. Look at her fucking arms, by the way. She got fucking traps that hold her bra up. Like, she gonna fucking drag this girl down and choke her out. Out of Stony Creek, Canada. Okay. I think that was her family. It just zoomed in on there. She's gonna retire at the end of this fight. Yeah, but Barbosa's gonna eat her ass alive. Pull up the live prop in case something crazy happens, but fuck. Not counting on it. Plus 670 by Diana live prop. Barbosa's swinging early in this fight. Diana actually keeping her guard up quite well, throwing some overhands back. I think she knows she needs to catch Barbosa. She can't grapple with her. She can't probably win the long fight. Maybe. If she can find a way to wear out Barbosa. She looks smaller, like she'd have the better cardio, right? But just trying to survive the first round is going to be the hardest part for her to win this fight. Barbosa steps in with a big right hand. Partially blocked, but still powerful shot by Barbosa. Both women exchanged high kicks that were both blocked. Diana, quick little blitz. 3 or 4 attempts at the body. Maybe one just scraping barely. Then falls it over the top, out of range. Good effort. Diana still keeping a good guard. Head low. Fires a big overhand. This time it connects a little bit with Barbosa. Nice overhand there with Diana again. Connects that time. She keeps putting her head in and trying to catch Barbosa on the entry. Fires back that same little blitz. This time ends it with a low kick that gets home. Now Barbosa stepped in, had a big reaction there. Hit Diana, got her to back up and circle off. Diana definitely respecting the power of Barbosa. Maddie bets right now 2 minutes sweating, just hoping that Barbosa lets it go. Grabs her, throws her to the ground is what he's probably screaming right now. I tailed it. I didn't, put a fuck ton of money on it, but, it's a good bet. Barbosa first round. I believe it can happen here. Surprised to see Barbosa finally just going for a quick little clinch. Elbow over the top here. Spinning back elbow. First takedown attempt. Finally gets it. Minute 40 to work. Steps right into full mount. Alright, that's why we speak these things into existence here, boys. Trying to get this finish via sub, preferably. First round would be crazy good. Trying to kick off Barbosa. She takes that opportunity and slides up, tightening the head and arm here a little bit. Full mount. Squeezing forward, flattening her out. She's allowing that arm to go all the way underneath so she can, off to the side here, apply deep pressure to that throat. It looks like she is tapping. Looks like she is tapping here. Barbosa's got her in a tight squeeze. There's the tap. You fucking animal, Maddie, you. You fucking animal, you. Nice 30 G's. Nice 30 G's, dog. Nice 30 fucking G's. Again, we tailed it. I ain't got that kind of money to throw on that, so. You fucker, you. Nice 30 fucking G's. I knew when she was sliding up and stepping off to the side that it was just going to sink in and be really tight right up here. How that arm goes underneath. Oh, yeah. Grats, man. I tailed it. Didn't, you know, throw a whole fucking 10 G's at that shit, my man, but that was very live in the last 3 minutes there for sure. I was a little worried the first 3. Sorry, the last 2 minutes were live. I mean, screaming for the takedown. I can just imagine it. Barbosa on the feet. I don't get it. She needs to just go and grab these women, throw them down, and do her thing. But anyways, man, congrats. Oh my God, I have not been paying attention to hoops, but Auburn, 12 seconds to work. They're only down by 4, man. They must have been coming back with some 3 points. Dude just misses a free throw, but bro grabs the rebound. Yeah, that just saved them. They just fouled like their best player. Yeah, Florida's going to win it. Damn. Yeah, it's 5 for 5 tonight from the free throw line. He's at 33 points. 6 for 6 now. Let's go, Barbosa. Nice submission, girl. Let's go. And she speaks English. There you go. Four wins by submission. That's half her career.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges having 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Victor.
Leg 1. I don't think that's his hardest leg, though. I think the submission's his hardest leg. Surprised he didn't tackle girl, but I guess he had enough stake on the money line with her. Better not to lose the cycle and that both, right? Like and comment.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges.
Hey, I might be featuring on the long shots. We're 3 out of 6 legs on my distance parlay. I dropped for him 20-1 prop. I kept it kind of low risk, but I said I was confident in it, so put a little something more on it. Yeah, hope it hits. It'd be sick. But for the record, too, I replicated the bet twice, and I included the main event over and under. Looks like they're going to hit Lerone with a little promo here real quick. Yo, what's going on, Westgate? We're killing it. We just hit our plus 210 first round finish by Barbosa. Had it on distant parlay and cycled parlay as well. Submission. Manchester top team, huh? Let's go, bruv. How you doing? I hope you're enjoying the fights. Thanks for swinging through. Got some action back on YouTube. Yo, what's going on under? I tailed Miss Vanessa. Yeah. It's okay. I didn't have anything staked on Vanessa herself. I just had the fight going to the judges for that one. So we're 3 out of 6 on my distant parlay that pays 20 to 1. And we are hitting some shots along the way. I took Budai live prop at negative 180. He was 110 when I was hitting fucking hammer, you know, it's just 1 second verifying live props. Ticks it down 70, like fuck off. But anyways, we still hit that. I got a no sweat from basketball. I saw people say Auburn bet the house. That one dude from Florida, number 1 or whoever the fuck that dude is, little gangster dude. He had over 30 points. He won them that game. He's a good player. He's gonna go pro. He's gonna go pro. Auburn was throwing some fucking gangster ass alley oops and shit though. They were making it a fun game. Turn off the hoops. That was cool. Update my notes as well. Fight 5. The key. Sniping. Good distance control. Snappy left hand. Update my notes for my recap. Got my notes up to date. Gratza Barbosa didn't look like a world beater till she dragged Diana to the ground and slipped the very expected and anticipated first round submission. Congrats to all the WMMA cappers. Enjoy your winnings, you D-gens. I tailed also. Love the knockdowns from McGee. Left hand found a home. Left hand won McGee that fight. Beautiful work. Yeah, probably. I had a no sweat, so I put it on it, but, you know, I got the $10 back. At one point, Florida was down by like a point or two, and their prop was like plus 100 something, and as I was watching more and more of that number one, I'm like, dude, I kind of just want to throw $10 back and just win my money back plus, just even it out because I didn't agree as I was watching that Auburn was going to win that fight. That basketball game seemed like Florida had their shit together. Auburn choked with the travel where he jumped up with the ball after the dribble, even though he sank the 3-pointer. What a dumb fuck. That's some like youth basketball shit. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. Whatever new one this is. Wild cherry cream. Not bad. Look at my homie right here. Look at my bro. This Ninja Turtle is gonna pick that boy up, drop him on his fucking head, and Hulk smash him. Just you watch. Just you watch, alright? Come on, Torres. Main event time, baby. BRB, super quick. Well, that's cool. Boys, we got some cards. What did I just do to the stream? I'm sorry, IG. Sorry, I got some cards I need to take care of here. Got a couple cards from girlfriend's dad. I wanted to thank him real quick. Hey, just want to reach out and thank you for the cards. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's great. I like that insert from like the thing because it's like hardly anything on it. The UFC stream blipped out on me again. Oh, ESPN. Oh, shit. We're back, boys. What's up, GG's? Sorry, I was on there catching up. I got a really nice gift I wanted to show some appreciation on. I figured I'd just run back and catch up on my own during the commercial break. Looks like the stream now from UFC is just taking a minute to reload. It's down. Keeps crashing on ESPN. There we go. Torres is getting called out right now. Let's go. Let's go, Finney. It's freezing up on me again. I gotta open up a new stream. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I even have to do this. The only downside about the live streams, the other streams I got to, is that they're too delayed. So I'm back to ESPN. It's running now. At least if it fucks up again, I have a backup plan. But yeah, they need to fix that. It's bullshit. Alright, Finney coming out here. I think the fight's going to be on Finney to cross the void, not get shot, not get, keep his guard high and not get caught. Val's got a nice lunging elbow he just attempted there. But Finney crossing the entry. There's that big pickup slam. Drop him on his fucking head, bro. Right in front of your coaches. Nice. Slams over the side. There you go. Scoop that butt. Tuck him in. Bring those legs in. Valen's trying to hit elbow shots off the side of the head of Finney. Here we go. Pick him up again. Slam him. Right hand over the top of his neck. Step over. Trap those legs. There we go. Pressure him up against the cage. There you go. Wrist control. I love it, Finney. Let's go, bro. Jelly Roll is performing at the final. Dude. I'm from Michigan, and I know the hardcore Jelly Roll fan base, the OGs. And man, do they just fit that guy's music and character. There we go, Finney. Advancing here. Smothering Valentin, hammering shots. Valentin's back to his feet, though, peeling away. That change in position just allowed Valentin back to his feet, but Finney's still on him tight here. Still taking some elbow shots here to the side of the head, back of the head a little bit. Valentin's back to his feet with 250 to work here. I got a cool little trading card, little segment this next commercial break, guys, by the way. I was just grabbing a couple cards, catching up on a quick phone call. Let's go. Boom. Finney picks him up again. Third takedown of the fight. And now we're truly on the ground. And Valentin's continuing to rain elbows off his back. He's still defensively firing some good hard shots. But Finney is a little Ninja Turtle. He is just brute. He's powerful. He's pretty tough. Finney needs to break and get that right arm free. There we go. Continue to drive. Every time Valentin goes to get up, Finney tries to grab these legs and scoop him right back down. And he keeps doing it over and over again. Picking him up. Fourth time picked up in the air. And he slides his shoulder as he hits the takedown. There you go. Picks him up. Fifth time picking him up that time. Reset it up. And now he's really stepping over and taking Valentin's... it looked like he was going to step over and take his back. Prevent him from just standing right up. Got a minute to work here. And I love the control by Finney. Couple people shouting out Finney by decision. Pretty safe, I'd say. At the very least. He'll win the fight the long way. Let's go, Torres. Nice first round. He needs to do a little bit of damage somehow. Couple shots, couple knees. He does need to do that. Valentin is hitting these shots off the side of Torres. But he's continuing to get taken down over and over. Torres needs to get off something. Strike. Elbow. There we go. Couple clubbing shots to the side of the head. That's fine. Just need something, right? Can't just wrestle. There you go. Couple more of those. We like it. Valentin's live in the fight off his back. He's going to continue to throw. But yeah, the takedowns and control look good from Finney. If Finney starts bleeding and starts showing like a lot of damage, then all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh. But I think as long as he's clean, he keeps getting the takedowns and does some peppering, he should probably edge this one via decision at the very least. Say he's going to come out and smash, bro, so let's see how that goes. Finney, just like the first round never ended, comes straight in, picks up Valentin over his shoulder, throws him to the ground, trying to work up, trying to climb up better on Valentin instead of allowing him to continue to stand up here so he can have a full dominant round of some top ground and pound. Like the pressure from Torres, but he needs to incorporate some ground and pound, some elbows. Maybe some kind of Kimura or submission attempt from top here. There we go. Quick little post up and side little ground and pound shots. Gotta watch out for the submission attempt here, the triangle or the arm bar from Valentin. There you go. Finney picks him up powerbomb style, slams him back down. Valentin shaking his head no. You're going to need to do more than that, he says. Prop over 1.5 rounds is successful. I kept away from this one. Coaches are screaming for hooks in. Valentin starting to post up, taking Finney in the air briefly due to the height disadvantage here. MMA predicts what's going on. On the Vanessa fight, we took distance over, and otherwise we've been pretty good with fighter and methods. So fights are going well. Barbosa already cashed us out at first round finish. Here's what I'm worried about with Finney is that he might get too high and get shimmied off from Valentin and be on the bottom because he's very high. But he's got his arms trying to pry up the arms of Valentin here. Yep. Valentin rolled off. Torres turns into it, left shoulder, trying to roll off and continue the single leg attempt here. Get another takedown. There we go. Torres to his feet. Hearing him talking about the Kimura attempt here from Valentin. Quick little elbow there from Valentin off the side. Torres is just in deep, committed to the wrestling of this fight. He has not landed many strikes this fight, but he's been grappling the entire fight. Now we're missing the takedowns. Valentin posted up a little better, continuing with his little peppering strikes. 16 seconds left. Torres finding a slight shot or two to the leg or missing to the head. It was a big wrestling round, and I just don't see the damage this one, unfortunately, for Finney. Valentin getting warned right there at the end of the second round not to grab the fence. Very important in this fight. But yeah, I'm really hoping Finney's corner advises that he needs to get some striking in here. Right now we have 22 out of 30 significant strikes going into the third round for Finney. And Valentin is at 32 out of 42. Or I'm sorry, that's total strikes. The significant strikes from Torres is 4 out of 7. Whereas to 8 out of 14 for Valentin. The control time, look at this though. 9 minutes and 6 seconds. 6 for 11 on his takedowns. No submission attempt, which isn't true. I think Valentin had one submission attempt where he's close to setting one up. Almost had the Kimura. I thought he had triangle locked up very briefly. Yeah, and then Finney picked him up and slammed him down. Had to refresh ESPN again, by the way, guys. Second time the fight's locked up in a row. Finney up against the octagon, working on Valentin, attempting for another takedown. Can he do it? Would be his 7th of the fight. Picks up Valentin, gets the takedown. Scoops the legs, stands up, is trying to stand up and over. Valentin completely on his ass here. Finney needs some strikes here. He needs to use that left hand and fire some shots over the top. Fire some shots. Yes. Beltran finally separating them. Figured it would have happened sooner. Look at the size difference in these men. Valentin finally letting his long limbs free. Fires out a couple kicks. Finney grappling, diving across the octagon, driving Valentin up against the cage. 3 minutes to work. Getting booed at the apex, where it's a very small crowd. It's got to affect the scoring of the judges. Getting booed at the apex. Torres needs to let off the wrestling and do some striking. I don't think he wins this round because of this alone. I'm sorry, but he needs to get some volume out. He's tired. Beltran separating him for the second time in a row. Goes in for another takedown immediately. Picks him up again. Dumps him. Yes. Finney absolutely needs to incorporate some striking into his wrestling game, and I think he'll be all right. Yeah, and Felder calling it out there, the division's dangerous. They will have plans for your fence work. And the commentators wow, Finney? UFC. Yo, we're back. The first one ended. They do that time to time. And sad for me when that video ends that way. There's no way of getting it to save, I don't think. So, anyways, we're back. What's going on? What's going on, J-Red? Bro, we're hitting the gym again, bro. About to build that toad, that big brute barrel chest back, son. Let's get after it. Send me some regiments. Send me some regiments. Send me some nutrition tips and tricks. Let's go, bro. Yeah, UFC Apex. I listen. I have an MMA Toad Mud Hut, and it does house some warriors and veterans and fighters in the UFC and some other sport orgs. One championship, bare knuckle, and Finney is in fact part of the Mud Hut. Great wrestling, great pressure. Definitely needs the striking, but 30-27 for Valentin. So he does get the decision. One judge had it for Valentin, and I understand that he's got to let out some striking. It's tough when you're getting booed at the Apex. I will say that. I mean, Tony Weeks. 3-0 for Valentin. He's a boxing judge. Yeah. And Bisping saying here, let that be a lesson. Tony Weeks having a 30-27. You can't just go out and wrestle. I understand that. Reminds me of that old dude from Bellator. Miami guy, Florida guy. Fantastic, like, captain of Penn State. Amazing wrestler. Danny Sabatini. No, it's not Sabatini. Who is it? Danny something. Great wrestler, but he would go out and only wrestle, and he threw no strikes, so he'd lose the MMA fights, right? So just something he can improve, but I think if he combines some striking, better positioning with his ground and pound and stuff, he could be a threat in the decision world. But the moment he goes up in rankings and fights these guys that have better cage work and can defend the takedown better, he's in a world of hurt, getting shot off the side of his head with elbows and big finishing blows, especially at middleweight. Not trying to talk shit. I think he's the one being brave enough and have enough courage to do this as a living, and props to him and congrats on his win. I'm just saying as a fight analysis spectator, we just got to find some submission attempts or some opportunities to get some striking in. He would get many takedowns, lose it, and then we'd be pinning up against the edge of the octagon, ready to pick up and throw, but just not a lot of damage. Appreciate that. Yo, what's going on, J Cox? Yeah, again, not super entertaining. What's going on, Win UFC Picks? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, not a lot of fun. Couple cards. I'm gonna throw in some top loaders as we go between rounds. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream thus far. The last one just crashed on me, so I don't know if it's on my homepage. Normally, I just have been leaving them up, and people seem to circle back around and watch them a little bit or react to them, so I'm okay with that. But originally, this was meant for the YouTube. I decided just to do this in addition, and I found a way to make it look pretty cool. So currently on the YouTube Live, we got these statistics right here on this monitor being displayed to the stream. And it's going to update for us. We're going to sit back and enjoy the fights. Some live props tonight have been live. I took Boudet to win when he was negative 10 prop. Locked in at like 170 because you know how they are. The bookies delaying the bets. But pretty confident in that. We took Barbosa, round 1 finish. Distance, no. And cycle parlay by submission. So pretty happy with that as well. Very nice. Some UFC finest cards. Girlfriend's pops threw in for me. A couple of these inserts I'm going to hit with some top loaders, but yeah. Pretty cool. Nothing to really show off there. I'll show off the inserts. There you go. You know what's cool? That's actually, I don't think I have any on Mo Usman. I just got his uncommon from Finest. That's pretty cool. And Baby Shark with the Blaster Aqua Sparkle stuff. So that's cool for her. Nice. A little Costa Rare as well. I got a nice binder for all those. Marone with a Chaos. That's going to age well, potentially here. And then Eljo on the Topps Chrome Auto. Very solid. Very solid. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek real quick. to a card that I'm going to feature in an upcoming card release. I just got it in possession today. I haven't held or seen this card until today. It was a redeemable through Topps that I've been waiting for since Christmas, basically. So, check this out. So this is a pretty rare autograph that you would have had to have gotten from... Yeah, I don't even want to open this right now, truthfully. I'm going to keep it inside of the little shell. But this is a Topps autograph, gallery graph, 1 of 8, first of the print, Khabib Nurmagomedov. And you can see right there, there's a little bit of an image that you can flash left to right to see. And it's his submission, I'm pretty sure, over Gaethje. Have to look at it in some better light, but still very cool. Big hit. Got that out of a break that I was lucky enough to hit. You can see it right there with a little bit of light. I'm going to illuminate it with a... There we go. Better angle of it. You can see the ink there. It's going to be my best card in my whole collection currently, so... In terms of, like, current value. Let me get this guy into a proper top loader real quick. Nice little Aljo auto there. Chrome. Girlfriend's dad just, I guess, found that at a card show or something for me. One of his buddies, maybe. Nice of him. I got a good Aljo collection going. Mr. Sterling. Got a couple of them when he was champion with his belt. So that's a nice little hit there. We'll take it. But check this one out. This is one of my other favorites here. 2008 Topps Genter. Rampage Jackson. That's a huge hit for me. I love that card. Couple more to top load here. Chaos on the Marone. Baby Shark. The Blaster Shimmer. I don't have any cards on Mo Usman, so I'm going to top load one and just put it in my little alphabetical order shit for him. So when he fights, I have a card to actually use because I have like no rookies of him. So it's cool. It's not a rare, it's technically is uncommon, but something. Something of them. I don't think he's going to do a whole lot, but still cool to have a card on somebody you ain't got in your collection. I know I have a couple of these and one numbered or shimmered of Figgy already, but Figueiredo with a finisher. Used to be a flyweight world beater, dude. Everyone was getting dropped by Figgy until Moreno came around. Fun. Whew. Let's update the notes real quick here. Oh, we're good. Nice. Osborne here. Plus 205 dog going against Gourlay. Need to swap out the battery real quick on my headset, y'all. Nice little fight at range. Both fighters throwing some kicks. O'Day's going to be quicker with it, I think. Faster, snappier with his kicks at range. I expect him to actually win that part of the fight. Garul's going to have to cross the void. Get in the close quarter gunfights. Do the takedowns. Nice little shots by O'Day there. See if my boy's still plus 205 underdog on me. Just watch this. O'Day's still plus 190. I'll take the plus prop on O'Day right now at plus 130. I don't mind it. I think O'Day might be faster here and just be able to control range. His grappling might be good enough to keep the fight on the feet, and I see O'Day just winning with the kicks. We'll see. Big takedown by Gurley. Let's see. So are they winning the fight originally on the feet until the takedown? Looks like he's back to his feet here. The end of the round, breaks away. 20 seconds to capitalize here. Make it look good. Gurley throwing away the leg. Throws a nice shot over. Fairly close round. But I'd say the takedown for Gurley might edge him the first round. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Grim? A little bit of back and forth. O'Day's looking sharp on the feet, but he's got to be able to defend the takedown. I said that right in the beginning of the fight. He's got to be able to defend the takedown, or Gurley's probably going to just win via decision. My distance parlay is looking good.
Let's go, baby! Can't doubt it, son! Can't doubt it, boy! Can't!
He was confident the whole fucking time. How do you do it? He was just playing with you guys. Perfect read.
You're a bad motherfucker, bro! Get me on that!
Maddie's fucking reaction to his 40K bet. That's crazy. He called it. Oday's got some nice snappy shots at the end of his shots. His kicks, his punches. They got a little zazz on him in the second round. He needs this. Oh! And he fucking drops Guru hard! And he dove straight into a takedown. It's over! Let's go, Ode! Yes! Let's go! Let's go, Ode! Just said it. He had some fucking zazz on the end of them shots. Dropped Gurulu. Let's fucking go, bro. Hard. Knocked him on his ass. Oh, they needed this. I know he's kind of likable and, he's active in the hobby, and there's some reasons why they might keep him around regardless win-lose, but his resume said he really needed this win. Morality says he needed it too. So great win. Nice. Let's go, Ode. Steps back, counters with a hard left over the top. Right on the fucking button. Drops Gurulu. I was worried his positioning earlier on that finishing sequence of grounded opponent shots looked like he might have given up his leg, and here we are. We'd be back in a wrestling exchange to recover. Nice. That's sweet. That one dude's in Ode's corner too. I didn't realize. That boxing dude. Nice. Well, we just took the live prop on him at almost plus 200 before it changed. Early in the fight, I liked his speed difference I was seeing. I expected him to sit on the outside and counter grapple and just win the fight at the very least unanimously, but nice fucking drop. Nice finish by Ode. Let's go. Yeah, that's the name's. That's the dude's name, Dewey Cooper. I've seen him around. He used to actually corner a dude from my city in his boxing career as well. Nice one for Ode there, huh? What the fuck are the stickers I normally would use?
Para encaixar o Katagata para buscar a finalização. Olha de olho. Tentando passar aquela cabeça por ali para encaixar o Katagata para buscar a finalização. Olha, Johnny passou pro lado, agora questão de tempo, hein? Agora questão de tempo. Johnny Barbosa para buscar mais um.
So I'm gonna save this and then mute the audio and just add music to it. So I don't really give a fuck about the Portuguese. To be real with y'all. Blah 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 blah. Is his bone on Dana? Sorry, on Dana's story. Is that his bone? I don't know what you're talking about. See if this video is saved yet. Here we go. Now I'm gonna remove the audio because again I don't give a fuck about the. Although based on a certain sport bettor reaching out to me and asking if I wanted to consider pursuing their demographic areas like South America and a few other areas of my viewership, I said, hey, I'll consider and look into it. I could always use a translator, or use AI to do translation for me, but I'm alright. I'd rather mute the audio and have my music going. You sent it in the chat. It's Dana's story. I'm not even sure, brother. I'd have to take a look here in a minute. I gotta pull it up and see it. I had Dana opening some royalty cards. It's Rip It Friday from yesterday. Alright, so we go. Mute the audio. Now, if we go back and hit it, now we can hit it with some music, baby. Let's go.
I can make.
Who do I want? What do I want to listen to for this? What's this one? Couple early finishes. Now we're just chilling, waiting for the next fight to start. Picking a song for my winning slip. I'm posting. I like it. That slip fucking hits hard as fuck right here. Let's go. I like the song, but I don't want the fucking thing. Was it this? I like the song, I just don't want the... There we go. I'll adjust it again. There we go. Something like that. I'll tag her too, of course. Barbosa, getting the boys paid. Oh, it's Tagger. I'll hit it with the yellow text maybe here. No, just kidding. That looks good. Alright, go show some love to that. I'm just posting it as a story, even though I should... Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm going to make it a reel. Now that I have it, I like it. I'm going to make it a reel. Let's go, boys. Then you guys can show some love. I'll get it posted here in just a minute. There we go. Do 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 do. But see, I'm gonna want to complete this video later with the rest of the slips and bets that are hitting. See, so now I'm indifferent. Fuck me. All right, so what we're doing is we're going back. We got it saved in the drafts. It's all right. We'll make the reel with it later. We got ourselves a little head start. It's going to the story. Let me tag her again, though. Damn it. Shouldn't be dicking off right now. But hey, we're not missing any fights, as I said. We're just kind of chilling. Is that the yellow? That looks alright. Wait, I have a way of adjusting this, so yes. Damn, the yellow is so faded. There we go. Gotta use this little fucking dropper thing. Just right. Fuck. I need more yellow on the screen to work with, boys. There we go. Tons of yellow now. Super bright yellow. Boom. Got that killer bee yellow. Alright. Go show some love to that story. That was sweet. That's a good finish. Now send a 32. Makes it nice, quick, and easy for me. I can round up and... There you go. There we go, baby. Yo, what's going on, Michael? All right. MMA Jesus, son, I got to go back and see what you talking about, dog. Things I sent you. It just shows video sent on my end, so I can't even verify what the fuck I sent you. Don't you love that? All right, next fight, baby. Let's go. We are 4 out of 6 legs on our 20-1 distant parlay tonight, boys. I like Mearshart. I think he's live as an underdog in this fight. He's always live as a dog. He wins you money more times than he loses you money. So take him, if you can, by submission. Or decision, probably. It's believed that Brad will hit a knockout on Mearshart. Old GM3 will go snooze fest. We'll see what the inactivity looks like for Brad, though. Both guys pretty veteran, you know. That's the beautiful thing about this fight. Man, Beltran's working extra hard. He's got his fucking beard tucked into his shirt. Hell yeah. I could have sworn I just saw Beltran do a quick little prayer over these men before the fight as well. Let's go. Alright, boys, here we are. We're back at the middleweight. A finish is possible. We'll see. I think we'll get punches out of this middleweight exchange. Wouldn't you guys agree? Some big punches. Let's go. Both men are going to be exchanging here. Someone's getting dropped. Someone's getting dropped. But with Mearshart, if it's a drop, there'll be a choke. Big straight right from Brad. And here's this takedown defense that was forewarned. Anyone who was trying to say that Mearshart is a lock as a dog. He generally is. But Tavares has really good takedown defense. And so he might very well damn near do his thing. Mearshart coming in again with that left high overhand. Feinted the takedown and sent the left hand. Does another lunging forward left hand. And I know Bisping was in the midst of critiquing how slow it is. It's connected twice. Brad, on the other hand, having more action with the solid, fast, straight barrel right hand. That certainly has some zip on it. Pumps the left jab there, was setting up the right hand. Mearshart, good to react and change the positioning, the movement. Because Mearshart has thrown 2 of those left overhands, he had a pretty solid entry there with his single leg, and then immediately gave it up after taking a few shots from Brad. Yo, what's going on, Michael? What's going on, Under? Dude, Under, you can't get enough, brother. You got the YouTube live, you got the IG. You are an MMA toad enjoyer. What's going on, brother? Brad, Over the top of the right hand. Meerschaert readjusting range. Circling back to the middle here. Another right hand. Just barely getting blocked a little bit by Meerschaert. Now GM3's got to be a little faster and deliver something more than just this over-the-top left hand. Like, Brad will adjust to this. Fool me once, fool me twice. He's got to mix it up a little better here. Not just lean on that left overhand. Boom, boom. Little gunfight there. Both men with a quick exchange. Minute 50 to work with here. Pretty solid kick there from Brad. GM3 going in super slow. Takedown feint. Tries to throw the left. Brad's able to get out of the way this time. There's that adjustment we were just talking about. He's already made it. Minute 30 to work. GM working off the inside leg kicks. Missing them. Trying to find his timing a little better with him. Just feinted one there. Brad with a quick step in on these jabs that are giving him some extra zest. I could see the right hand following up one of these jabs and just totally dropping GM. 50 seconds to work. Both men having minor moments. There's the biggest moment of the first round. Brad over the top of that right hand we were just cautioning could be sent any moment. There's another right hand. And GM3 eats it. Snaps his head back. Throws a big ass kick down the middle there in return. I think Brad just won the first round with, yeah, I think he just won the first round with that. Tavares, crazy live props. Negative 1100 prop on Brad right now. Plus 620 GM. And I know that's a dominant round for Brad, but GM is a second, third round kind of fighter. Historically, he just comes back. So I'll sprinkle on the plus 620 and respect that maybe he can come back and improve his fight. Just the tiniest little pinch. Yo, for anyone who just joined in, I know I showed it earlier. I've been waiting for this card to come since about December. I won it on a break. I think it was around late November. Tops Knockout. Got in on a break. Didn't do a lot with the breaks. Got really lucky. In the same break, I hit a out of 99 relic autograph Shavkat and a base 1 out of 10 Shavkat. Well, the other seat I had bought at a very reasonable rate, about $30 for a case of Tops Knockout hobby break. I got in on Khabib. And I was the lucky guy who got the redemption for this gallery graphs. First of the print, out of 8, Khabib Nurmagomedov. Can't see it because of the refractor portion of it. You go left to right, but it's a fight with him and Gaethje in the middle, with him getting his last fight, his submission win against Gaethje. So, really nice hit. Damn, Brad dropping Meerschaert at the beginning of the second round. Very powerful leg kick here. Set it up over the top. Finding moments with his hands here. Damn. Brad, kick right down the middle. Left hand, right hand, left hand from Meerschaert as he blitzes forward. Brad on the end of all these punches as he retreats, negating the effect. But we're clinched up. And it's Mearshart. And it's the second round. And he's a dog. So he's still in the fight. Hit a nice elbow over the top, breaking away from Brad. Gets punished with another combo over the top. Back in GM3 away. Circling off now. Continues to do the same ducking left hand over the top. And does still find a home against Brad. GM3 quick to retreat back to the center of the octagon here after a short flurry. Brad loving these gunfight exchanges. Took a shot. Sent one of his own. Mearshart went to retaliate once again. Eats a front kick up the middle. And a leg kick now. Brad is looking live with 3 minutes in this fight to go. Mearshart is tough. He's had some big shots landed on him in this fight. And he continues to be vulnerable in the fight and go for it. Lunging forward short little combinations with his left. Not finding a lot of success. Catches the left hand that time. Holds it. Comes over the top of the left. Lunges forward. Hits another left. Mearshart working off the clinch here. Brad's keeping it controlled. His conditioning's looking all right. I know it's been a while for him since he's been in here. He's not breathing too hard, too heavy right now. Looks like he's just trying to keep the left underhook here against Mearshart, who's trying to set something up. Is able to shove it away and break away here. Both men centering back to the middle of the octagon. Minute 50 to work. Brad finding a little better timing on these counter shots now. Catching Mearshart coming in twice. Last time backing up Mearshart. Some success to the body. Thought I just saw Mearshart hold his stomach a little bit here. Teep up to the middle. Follow-up shot to the body from Brad. Mearshart is looking like he could get finished due to the body. I'm worried about the body of Mearshart. There's another kick up the middle. Brad is finding his timing wonderfully. 3 for 3 on takedown defense, by the way. Both men start to stumble there. Mearshart still finding short little combination of his own. That left hand. Commentators agreeing that Mearshart needs to find a way to switch up this punch count, be a little less predictable. Brad finding a short, powerful 1-2. Backing up GM3. Looking like he nearly got dropped there. Wow. Brad taking it 2-0 so far, going into the third round. Mearshart, round 3 sub is live, but not likely. For those who expected that. Now I'm going to open up my legs here because, you guys like that? I'm going to open up my parlays here because, yeah, we have 2 $10 boosters that we have the option of using here. Oh, wow. A $25 casino, just free credit. Nice. I'll take it. Let's roll. That'd be cool. I'm going to play 2 out of the 3 in roulette that pays 3 to 1. That's what I'm going to do with that, by the way. Third and final round. We'll do that on the break. Brad, any moment, can get the knockout in this fight, but GM3 is tough. Makes you think, holy fuck, Hamzat did it in one punch. GM's actually looked quite improved since that loss. But he's very live in these fights. But Brad is... There we go. I was just going to say, we need a takedown attempt for GM to get the back or trip Brad here. Mearshart still working from behind Brad. He absolutely needs a trip. I don't think he's going to get a takedown. Brad's very well composed. He's got good balance. He's not panting. He's not worn. Mearshart hasn't been able to exchange his weight in this fight the way that he normally would be doing come second, third round. Beltran cautioning. Keep the men busy here. Could be broken up as well. You got to go for broke of your Mearshart. You got to switch hips over, step across, and try doing something gutsy with a trip. Or hooking that left leg of Brad and dragging, spinning and ripping his weight to the right. Dragging Brad across his left. Backwards. He just has to go for broke. You have 3 minutes to work in a fight. You were down 2 rounds. If I was GM's coach, his corner, screaming for him. Whatever it takes. Here we go. He tried squatting back, ducking like he was going to attempt to trip or try to throw. And Brad was very game and ready for it.
Black.
There we go, baby. They gave me the free 25. We just hit it 3-1. Let's go. I'll take it. Yeah, Mearshart's not doing shit here. He's, no offense, we've seen this kind of attempt at a takedown earlier tonight, and we need to try something different. Beltran's breaking this up in the next second. Cautioning GM3 to keep busy. He's not winning on damage. He's not threatening submission. He's down 2 rounds. You got 1.5 minutes to work here. If I was GM3's corner again, screaming for the trip. Swing. There you go. I just heard a ref say, come on, break that shit up. I heard a mom scream that, actually. I heard a fucking mom scream that at the Apex. Break that shit up. You got 1 minute to work, GM3. Oh my God. Nice kick up the middle from Brad. Boom, boom. GM's tough. That lunging punch from GM ain't doing shit. Because he gets Brad up against the edge of the octagon and can't complete a takedown. Boom, boom. Brad absolutely did enough in that fight. Brad by decision. There you go. Dude, how nerdy is this? I used 20 of my 25 because my strategy in roulette is you got to go the outer 3 and you got to pay 2 of the 3, but it pays 3 to 1. So I sacrifice total risk 20. I win more consistently and my payout's 30. So I did 10, first to 12, second to 12. Ironically, number 24, which is a very, significant number to me, was exactly the hit. That hits the second of the third. So again, the payout was 30 to 10. I sacrificed a 10, but I make 10 profit overall net, right? So now I still have a $5 credit. And so I could risk 5 of my own or whatever, but let's see. So I just bought a bonus on this UFC slot. It's a UFC slot. I just bought the bonus for $6 with the extra credits. So I'm paying $1 for this spend. Let's see what I actually win. Yeah. Of course Brad won. Rightfully so. It'd be a fucking robbery if he didn't. Oh, nice. Got a +1 out of that. Got my bonus spend. Nice. Damn, I almost just hit 100x right there. Jesus. Be fucking wild. First time I've ever even seen that tease. The little fucking red shit coming across. There you go, I'm cool with that. Nice. Good shit. Oh, Guru's gonna rip the shit out of GM3 on that fight. I just saw him post to Twitter. I don't even need to read it. I can just imagine Guru fucking blowing up right now at GM3. There we go. Nice. Heard people say bet the house on Duke in Auburn. So they've already lost the house. Maybe they're betting their second house. Maybe their vacation cottage on Duke to get it back. But they're up 34 to 28. Nice little promo here for Patty. Bro, fucking excited for this fight, man. Minus Gordon. Patty's a finisher. He definitely gets his finishes. I'm feeling a dog in this upcoming fight, and I like Romeo Spy submission. If I was to pick one, it's plus 700 prop. Call me crazy, but I think I just throw 5 at it. $5 to hit 35. I'll take it for a dog. If he wins, that's how I expect it. Bro, next fight I don't really have any stake in other than the underdog upset. I don't have any distance or any like method parlays on that. But if Brito wins by knockout, we are live. We are live. 5 out of 6 would be our distance parlays, under and over going into the main event. So if the Sabatini fight ends, we win, guaranteed 6 leg. Have it under and over. Distance yes, distance no. Going into the main event. I told you this. We had it on the long shot stream. That was my 6 play for the week. 20 to 1 prop. Looking pretty good, boys. Last 2 legs are, to me, easiest. Nice 314 promo here, showing some nice Michael Chandler highlights, a donkey kick. I love how we're just using highlights of just us beating the shit out of Tony Ferguson on his downfall to show us how good we are and getting ready for this fight. Let's throw in Nate Diaz's clip and some of the others, huh? Let's just have everybody beating fucking Tony Ferguson in this highlight reel. Brutal KO. I think Patty submits Chandler. He just said it. I think he finishes it. I want to look at the prop on this right now before everyone starts fucking ruining it for me. Props are not posted yet. Chandler being a slight underdog. Holy fuck. Diego Lopez is a slight underdog right now, too. Man, I can't even. Can't even. I'm taking a screenshot so I can reflect the props later, but Mitchell plus 250, Chandler plus 136, and Diego Lopez plus 114. Pitbull plus 152. I think Rodriguez takes that fight. But if there's a guy who could lose it after winning it, it's him. Dominic Reyes plus 146. Danny Ige plus 114. Yao Xiaonan plus 124. Hooper negative 620 against Miller. Holy fuck. Yeah, I agree. I love how they just keep feeding Hooper versus the Unks. You know what I mean? What's going on with that? Darren Elkins plus 310. Julian Arosa makes sense. I agree with that. Dumas getting his bail paid for so he can fight at 314. Taking on Michael. Trayshawn Gore. Finney 1.5. Strikes a little bit more. Loves that same pressure grappling approach. 3 fights to go. Look at our wagers here. We did pretty good tonight, boys. I need a finish in the Sabatini fight. Can happen either way. Just need a finish, and then I guarantee the main event with a 20-1. Be looking pretty good. Be looking pretty good, boys. Let me cash out because Monday's payday and time to pay the bills, baby. Time to pay the bills. I would love to keep rolling it, but I'd be happy cashing out. First thing I see when I open my phone is Finney getting yelled at for breaking people's cycle parlays. Didn't strike. Should have been 30-27 Valentine the other way. Alright. Romeus versus Lee. Let's see what happens. What's going on, John? Thanks for joining. Here we go, guys. Joining in, we got a fight companion pulled up. Romeus straight away. Bros are just exchanging. Bisping with the nerve to say this is what the crowd needed tonight. As if there's even a crowd there. It's the Apex. I heard a soccer mom in the crowd break that shit up during the Finney fight in the third round. After Beltran broke him up the third time. I heard a mom scream, break that shit up. Korean Khabib. I liked Romeus by submission as an underdog prop in this fight. Romeus has a chance with his jiu-jitsu. Working off his yeah. Lee, great control, great positioning. Romeus right back to his feet. Remember, we took right before the fight as an underdog fade, Romeus by submission. Due to Lee maybe putting himself out there in bad positioning. I did have Lee as my overall pick. Likely to win the decision. Here we are. We're setting our hooks in. Got our hooks in. But he's too high. He rolls off. He was too high. And now Lee's taking his back, see? Now Lee's backpacking and getting his positioning in. His hooks in. Body triangle. Very exciting opener to this fight between Romeus and Lee. I'm enjoying this one. Finally, a good fight. Worried about all that scar tissue on Romeus' face. You can see it's already kind of busted open a little bit. You could just see it at his like pre-fight photo.
This data tool has completely changed which play I'm taking for GM3 versus Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares is the striker in this matchup, and if you look at his record, he's got 25 fights in the UFC, and out of his 15 wins, only...
I guess I'd say what's different about us is I'm not...
Lee still working off the back here. Peppering some shots on Romeus as he continues to keep the backpack. Romeus goes to roll off. Looks like he gave up his neck here. Cuts leaking. Lee squeezing hard. That blood actually might help keep his face a little slippery, hard to submit. But Romeus eating some huge battering shots from Lee. Lee reversing the body triangle. Wow. Romeus reversing Lee on the body triangle. He loses the round severely. But it's a good look to see him in this fight. He fucked up by going too high when he set his hooks in. He was way too high. He needed to set his weight back. Ride the hips more of Lee. Pepper shots, then try to flatten out. He tried to flatten out and got shimmied off too high. 62 shots out of 96, 23 significant strikes. Lee showing up good in the first round. Yes, I was worried about the scar tissue of Romeus. Low blow from Lee at the start of round 2 here. Alright, warning given to Lee. Romeus given the head nod here. Blood raining over that right brow. His brows have scar tissue for sure. Oh, yeah, let's go. See, he got high again. It looks like he's high again. Romeus taking the back of Lee. Remember, we were live with a submission prop by Romeus. He's got 5 wins by submission. He's giving up the neck and going for the armbar here. Lee was able to roll out of it. Twice he gave up good positioning to allow Lee on top of him. Damn. Let's see if Romeus can get out of the fucking down position in this fight. I don't think he does. I think Lee might just finish this shit. Ground and pound, elbows, battering Romeus left and right, left and right, flattening him out. They're getting close to stopping this fight. Lee's coach has got a fucking drum over there chanting, ha, ha, ha. The fight's gonna get stopped, and it just cut out. I have no fucking idea what's happening now. ESPN has been crashing every fight. That looked like an Ippo Hajime scene with the crowd going crazy with the drums right before it cut out. That crowd was all going nuts, screaming. And when it refreshes, I'm going to see Lee getting his hands in the air. Yep, that's it. It's over. Lee got the finish. Nice ground and pound finish by Lee. Romeus. Yeah, Cortavas got just mauled. All right, it's go time, baby. We need a burrito knockout. We need a burrito knockout, baby. Let's go. Dude, the fans there in the crowd for Lee are goated. I expected a decision, but I love that. That was great. Love the promo right now for 314 they're doing. Yo, what's going on, Luxury? Thanks for popping in, man. I love the music and shit they're playing right now during this little breakdown. I love these highlight clips of Diego just dropping everybody. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude. 22 finishes from Lopez. And one of the shortest average fight times. Let's fucking go. We need a finish and we guaranteed to cash out, boys. Burrito knockout is really good for us. Look at that pad work right there from Burrito. You hear that pad work right there? Oh my god, I love this setup right now. We're cooking. Video pans over. I just say I need a knockout by Burrito. And I hear these thunderous fucking pops on this pad work right now. Oh, boys, we're cooking, dude. We're about to hit. We are about to hit right here. Let's go, Burrito. Now, I have this faded on an underdog parlay with Sabatini that's still live. But if Emmett hits a knockout, we had a crazy night. Like, yo, what's going on, Michael Murphy? Bro, if Emmett comes out with this newly found power that we've been warned about and hits a knockout, we rob the bookies mega fucking hard tonight. But distance is set up for over and under on that with 2 different 6 legs as long as I get a finish in this next fight, the co-main event. Let's go. Sabatini by sub, Burrito by knockout. That's how I have it predicted. Comparing the props, Burrito's still at plus 125 on knockout, which is most probable. Sabatini by knockout's crazy high, plus 2,500. That's your biggest long shot. Sabatini by points plus 500. Again, I like Sabatini by the submission. It's dropped a bit. It's down to 370. You could combine that with Murphy by decision if you really believe that he'll win. Anything to boost the props because it doesn't pay much. It's plus 100. So plus 840. You know what? I want to cover my ass here too. Come to speak of it. Burrito could get a submission. It's plus 850. It's crazy, but I kind of fuck with it. All right, let's go. I want a fucking finish, boys. Let's go. Sabatini taking on Brito here very soon. We're going to have a good fight breakdown tonight, too, I'd say. A couple fights that we're going to be kind of mean about, but just to give, like, honest feedback and opinion. I'm never going at anybody personally. I'm just reflecting the fight I saw. Upcoming UFC card drop. Khabib, one of my best cards arrived finally. My redemptions on tops, gallery graphs, 1 out of 8, first of the print. Khabib Nurmagomedov. I have to look into these more. I think they might only make 8. I'll have to see. I'm going to search that real quick. UFC tops, gallery, graph, prop. Okay, so here's one that's not numbered at all. Pantoja. And it's still out of 310. That's crazy. It's across the top right. It's the only one on the market. I'm trying to gauge it to see how much it's actually valued. There's not one posted. Oh, here we go. Did I just see one? I only see one that was posted at 225, and it's not even numbered. Mine's out of 8. That's pretty sick. It's got to be up there. Need a fast KO here for the bag, bro. If I get a finish period on this fight, my distance is guaranteed to hit because I ran the same 6 leg on my parlay going into the main as over or under distance. If Brito hits a knockout, I have another parlay that's smacking for sure. So, I'm with you, bro. I've already made, like, good amount of money for me tonight. Almost 5 units for what I value as units, at least. Just betting live props and underdogs and, yeah. Finishes. That submission earlier, the plus 210 was nice. I hammered that pretty good. You hear the pad work from Brito? I'm like literally sitting here on stream like, bro, all I need is a finish by Brito and we're going to be golden. Pans over and it shows pad work by Brito and you just hear the smacks. I'm fading it though with an underdog submission by Sabatini though because the prop was pretty good on that. And I parlayed that with Murphy to fade my big hammer on Emmett. You know, I threw 50 bones by knockout to hit 250 by Emmett. So if it happens by a finish, I think that's how. It is a finish. But yeah, best of luck, bro. This will be big. This will be big. The 6 legs paid 2-1 or 20-1 on the distance, and it's like distance plus burrito knockout on 1 too. It's gonna be good. Let's get it. Just like Diego Lopez, baby. Crack. Let's go. Give me a crack and a smack, burrito. Let's go. There we go. Takedown. Takedown attempt. Sorry, I know we need burrito knockouts for years, but I just need distance. No. Come on. Anything, dog. What if burrito goes for a submission here, bro? Oh, shit. Sabatini's the kind of guy you think would be able to survive it, though. Sabatini should be able to circle off to his right and alleviate that pressure. Britu. My man's been called Brito for the last week. Britu. Let's go. Lee was badass, absolutely. Little Korean Khabib. I called out the scar tissue with Cornelius or whatever. I called out all the scar tissue, like, bro, he's gonna get cracked and bleed. Fucking bust it open. Don't want to gas out of your arms here either. So we finally give up the guillotine. Sabatini's good about his submission game here too, by the way. Submission is very live in this fight. He's open, whatever that means. Going for a Kimura here, maybe? Is there? That left arm, that Kimura? I'd love to see a second round, have him stand up and have Britu hit the knockout. What do you think? What do you think, Jesus? Sabatini, full mount? Is this full mount? Oh, shit. Nope. He lost it, but he got a guillotine, it looks like. Setting, oh, he released it. Regains it. Britu back to his feet, but he's still in this guillotine setup. Knee. Crowd screaming knee at the apex, louder than fuck. Sabatini dunks him. A Von Flu choke attempt here from Brito again. That Von Fluke is tight. Pat's circling off. Running up to the hip. Yep. Circling off to the top to alleviate some of that pressure. Hoping Britu survives the first round here. Let's go. Looks like it. I'm hearing coaches for Sabatini. Elbow him, elbow him. He needs some damage. Grappling exchanges have been solid, but he has 0 striking so far. Boom! There's a big elbow for Sabatini. $20 seconds left in the first round. Big ground and pound there. $10 seconds left. Looks like we're going into a second. All the Brito fans are like sweating their balls off. Oh! Huge hammer fist at the end of the first round from Sabatini. Let me catch up on my notes here real quick. Hey, catch up on my notes real quick on this commercial break here. Ode, snappy, at range. Great kicks. Yo, here we go. I got all my notes rolling. Here we go. Brito by knockout on the feet's live, baby. Live. Sabatini going to be going crazy with these takedown defense or attempts here. Get Brito back on his back and off his feet. Brito stepping back with a big right hand. Sabatini takes him right to the mat. Sabatini positioning that left hand right away. Sabatini submission very live again in this fight. Now I start to say, for selfish reasons with my distant parlays, I just want the sub to guarantee those advance. Three-quarters mount. Working up that head and arm again. Couple body shots, not really doing a whole lot there. He's crawling up. I could see him breaking away with a Kimura or possibly an armbar here. If he was to post up in transition submission attempt, I think that's how. Head and arm choke. His elbows looked really good. He could get Brito or Brito to roll over potentially. Almost like a crucifix right there. He was setting up. That left arm. Here we go. Some ground and pound by Sabatini. Pat's looking good in this fight. Unfortunately for Brito, a lot of us expecting him to get the knockout. Big thunderous shots right there from Sabatini. I can expect some elbows here from Sabatini to get it done. 2 minutes to work is dangerous here. Halfway through the round, coaches are on top of the time. Let them know. Coach is screaming, keep going, Pat. There we go, big elbows. That's how you get the fight stopped. That's how you get the fight stopped. Big elbows. Big elbows. He's still like a 3/4 mount. He could have gone up and over and had full mount here if he really wanted it. There we go. Sabatini setting up the submission here. Yup. Paul's calling. He's got to pull this knee out and go straight to the full mount here. And it's over. Giant thundering elbows. Bring that leg up. Bring that leg up. $20 seconds left going into the third here. I'm expecting a finish still. Brito's got to stay on the feet. He cannot get taken down. Yes. Oh, big shot by Sabatini. Fuck yeah. He's ended 2 rounds with thunderous ground and pound shots. And Brito's sitting upright, hands over his knees, looking like he's just quitted in this fight. Like he's done. Come on, give me that finish, dog. Huge right hand right there from Brito. That's the shit we need. Just missed. Wish we didn't have all these commercials and we could hear some corner work, but you have to imagine it. You got to go for broke. You're going to lose this fight. You're on the feet. Knock him out. Big body shot there. Brito always hitting the same submission attempts here. Sabatini giving the thumbs up several times here. Burning his arms up. Yeah, he needs to quit going for this submission attempt. Gives it up. You got 4 minutes here with Sabatini on the ground. I'm surprised if he doesn't get a submission here. Goodness sakes. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Give me a finish, boys. And we guarantee the main. 3 minutes to work here. Sabatini's been just very patient. Not losing positioning. Not throwing out shitty submission attempts. He's just hammering little shots. Brito attempting to sit upright. Sabatini just peeling him back down every time. Sabatini's not going for a submission attempt. He's continuing to pepper with ground and pound. Sabatini placed a bet on himself by decision. I hear a coach saying past that. Body, body, head. Elbow to the rib. Coach, pass. Pass. Brito's legs are open. His knee is just hanging down the middle for no reason. He does not want to leave 3/4 mount. He's happy in it. He doesn't want to pass and go to full. Coach screaming, go to mount right here. Legs are open again. He does not want to leave 3/4. Sabatini placed it by decision. My bet's open. Damn. Damn, I had so many random, like, Brito by, Sabatini taking his back here. Bro, hooks in? Sabatini with the hooks in is good for me, man. I need this finish. We got a minute to work here. He's in full mount. Big elbows? Big ground and pound? Oh my God, this is what we need, boys. We need the late finish. Big thundering shots here. Sabatini raining them. Keep going. They're going to stop you, bro. 30 seconds. Let's go. Sabatini's live for the finish. Slip it under the neck or start elbowing. Going crazy, bro. 15 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen, but it'd be crazy. Yeah. Sad that's where it falls, boys. Sad that's where it falls, but we'll be 5 out of the 6 guaranteed on that parlay as I had it split going into the main. But the underdog parlay lives. Sabatini advances this. Wild. Could not believe he didn't get that finish. Yeah. So we're live on Emmett by knockout. We're live with we're live by Emmett by knockout. We're live with Moneyline Murphy in my one of my parlays I had going a couple different ways. So yeah, Emmett knockout or Murphy Moneyline. I'm cool with that. Damn, I had so many beautiful parlays set up with Brito that were gonna pay me out the ass though. Yikes. Low risk. I'm plus for the night, but like, God, that would have been crazy. Brito got fucking broad checked. I'd hate to say it, but that was a true broad check there. Fight notes are all up to date, baby. We're going into this last fight. Couple parlay live. I got Emmett by knockout. It was my greatest stake and my biggest upset of the night. According to the bookies, upset. But I think you got to respect the power of Emmett to a degree. I mean, he's going into this healed up, feeling good. And we know Murphy can get hit by some shots. He's technical. He's solid. He's well-rounded. But Emmett definitely has him on fight experience. So this will be a good fight here. He's been shot 3 times in the head and didn't die until Emmett hits him with the right hand.
Let people tap in. We're just chilling tonight. Anyone that wants to talk about picks, there are a lot of good underdogs on this card. A lot of good underdogs. I think there's some givens, so you can set up like your tripod. But man, I could see some people smacking some big ass like 4 or 5 legs this week. Props are pretty crazy. Plus 500 on Emmett knockout. Pretty wild. There's some other good ones though too. Yeah, come on through. Say what's up. I'm gonna share this out real quick too. Like to join.
It's cool that people actually fuck with the live streams after the fact. And actually will like watch them after the fact. That's pretty sweet. See, I normally just take them down and do it for like, I don't know, keep my tiles and all that cleaned up at least. But lately it's just like, people want to mess with it. Sweet. Appreciate it. Let's fucking go, Josh. Let's go, Josh. Dude, Josh gets fucking mean. Look at this face. Look at this fucking face right here, dude. He is so ready to go. Oh my god. If you're a Murphy fan, start praying. If you're a Lerone Murphy fan, you better start praying. Because there's some fucking holy truth in those hands. Watch this, man. Watch this man do work. Let's go, Emmett. Let's go, Emmett. Dude, this is so live. Let's go, Josh. Sweet, you got Slava Claus in his corner? I didn't know that. That's sweet. Let's go, Josh. Come on, buddy. Let's go, buddy. We're sweating right now. All right. Tiba's in the crowd. Gutierrez. That dude had a great show out. Nice knockout. Let's go, Josh. The quick little I'm telling you. Josh gets fucking mean. Let's go, Emmett. It's going to be that right hand from Emmett that Larone's got to be able to dodge. It's going to be an ugly night for him. It's life-changing if it hits just right. Yeah, Emmett obviously very veteran in his time in the UFC, holding down top competition. Glad he took the time to heal, recover. Nice little thud on the right hand. Nice little body shot from Emmett there. You know that right hand got through. Lerone, quick little counter shot of his own there, but I'm hearing the bigger thuds from Emmett. Let's go, Emmett! Let's go! Clipped him there a couple of times. Body, head. I'm loving the body work from Emmett early. Laron's expecting the head hunt, but I like this early. Lerone making it a bit of a gunfight during these exchanges. Trying to find opportunities at the elbows. Emmett continuing to pepper to the body. Big thundering shots here. Block head kick from Lerone. They think the cut on Emmett came from an elbow from Lerone Murphy here. He just stepped in there with another elbow strike attempt. Emmett was quicker that time, was able to dodge it. Nice scooping body shot from Emmett there. Digging those knuckles into the body of Murphy will certainly make a impact on him going into the second, third round. Saying a head clash. Let's go, Emmett. Yep, just gotta be cautious of those kicks from Murphy as well. I'm happy with the gunfight with the hands. I'm worried more about those kicks as well, like that huge kick there. Even a kick like that block can still fuck you up. Emmett getting low, being patient with his attempts here. Theme so far is body head. Eats a calf kick there. But he's circling off Murphy well. Quick little flurry. Murphy's guard high. Josh very engaged. Catches the leg kick that time. Drops Murphy. Follows up with a quick little flurry. Murphy right back to his feet. Emmett throws a nice little right shot at the end. Both fighters having success in the first round. I want to see them review this clash of heads. Could be making Murphy look better than what it actually is, right? Let's clean him up. Looks like he's alright. Just a little cut. Clash of heads for sure. Yep. Cleaned him up. Said, where did that cut go? Is he Wolverine? I love that. I love this. Let's go. Round 2. I predicted round 2 knockout, if you guys remember. Nice shot by Emmett. Oh my God! Josh Emmett just fucking throws him through the air like a rag doll. Oh my God! Had some fucking absolute hang time throwing Murphy through the air like he didn't belong at 145 pounds. Oh my God. Here we go. Both men breaking away from this exchange. Went from a ninja choke, shoving it away. I love that takedown by Emmett, though. That was beautiful. A lot of power. A lot of power. Oh, a big spinning kick from Murphy. But Emmett using some wrestling here, which I'm happy to see from him. They were giving Lerone props on his takedown defense right as he got picked up and thrown through the air last time, by the way. Knee opportunity here, maybe, from Emmett. See if he can hit this right knee. He eats a left knee, but he looks like he's getting a... Oh, he almost had the double leg there. Two minutes and 25 seconds left in the round. Murphy looks like he's reversing the positioning here in the clinch. See if Emmett can shove off. Still has a single leg here. Murphy let hands go. Makes Emmett release the single leg. Emmett circling off on the outside now. Emmett trying to find a way to cross the void. Yo, oblique kick was tough too. That body kick really was loud. Had a big crack. I know that was felt. I'm hearing one of the corners say chop his leg up. Murphy with a nice left hand to the body of Emmett. Minute and a half to work. Big leg kick there from Murphy. Coach warning Emmett he's going to go high now. Potentially a head kick after a couple leg kicks. I agree. Next one could go high for sure. He's feigning it. He just feinted it there. Give a test read. Emmett ducks a quick little combination. Couldn't counter in time. Still nice reflexes. Hits a leg kick of his own on that left lead leg of Murphy. 40 to work. Like the void. Emmett crossing the void. 30 seconds to work. Right at the end of the second round. Let's see if we get this knockout by Emmett. 20 seconds to work. He's going to throw it. Much closer first round. Second round, Lerone's been kind of straying away from Emmett. It's a good second round for Lerone. Started off really good with the takedown, but Good corner advice to Murphy. That spinning back kick from Murphy. This is definitely one of the hardest strikes of this fight for sure. Come on, Josh. We need to get Emmett inside, but he's got to watch for that elbow. There we go. Big power from Emmett there. Murphy responding a bit with his own. I still think if Emmett hits clean with one of those, it could be enough. I think it might be tied up. 1-1. Come on, Emmett. Nice body shot from Emmett there. Right hand over the top, bouncing. Murphy off the edge of the cage. Crowd starting to get rallied behind Emmett here. As he starts to cross the void and try to follow up with something else. Murphy recovered now, throwing another powerful kick to that left leg of Emmett. Murphy restoring some space in the octagon, circling Emmett up. He's been doing good with his kicks. Caution in the first round. Murphy's leg kicks, his body kicks, his side kicks, his head kicks, his kicks are good. Emmett eating some big elbows here, going in for a single leg. Brief slip up from Murphy made Emmett drop to some wrestling. He's not giving this up. Murphy's got great takedown defense. I don't agree. Let's see. I think he should give this up. Murphy's doing good with the underhooks. Posting up. He's got good takedown defense, and I respect it. And there's a big elbow over the top from Murphy. Yeah, I think Emmett's live with the hands. Emmett tried catching that kick again. Another cracking right hand from Emmett. Backing Murphy up here. Emmett just missing with another right hand. Pumping, leading with the jab left. I want to see Emmett go back down to the body and circle up high. I think he connects one of these times. Lerone keeps putting his body to the side. I need a big hooking, looping body shot. Fingers in the eyes to Emmett. Herzog just warning, I will take a point if you do it again to Murphy. After a very brief eye poked him. Emmett, who looks very live and both eyes open, ready to go. Minute 45 to work in the third round here. Lerone continuing to circle away from Emmett and engage with kicks primarily. Another huge body kick from Murphy. He's been good about his elbow strikes, lunging in when Emmett's trying to cross the void. There you go. Emmett catches the kick. This is what we were talking about earlier. Emmett in the guard with a minute to work. Some more wrestling from Emmett here. Murphy's able to break away. Come on, Josh. Nice. Ducked a right hand from Murphy and almost hit a nice right hand. Just missed another spinning back kick, though. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds. I want to see Emmett throw the sink at him real quick here. Big shot from Emmett. Come on. Eats a kick. Looks like we're going into the fourth. Murphy's looking good. Emmett's had moments of success, but they're going to be fewer and far between as this fight goes into the later rounds. And we talked about that in our breakdown. We thought that Emmett would look better in the earlier rounds. Murphy, being technical, well-rounded, would look very live rounds 4 and 5. So Emmett's going to have to dig deep here. Emmett's being told he keeps ducking his head. Hit him with a running, jumping knee. Bully him. Props on Emmett for eating some of these powerful elbows, kicks. He just keeps coming forward. He's taken a good amount of damage, unfortunately, for him in this fight. All right. Hersol reminding Murphy again at the end of that round about the fingers. There you go. A little bit of a gunfight there. Both fighters exchanging hands. Murphy circling off to his left. Big clash of kicks together. Murphy's been big with the kickboxing in this fight right here for sure. We can still see the Hail Mary money shot from Emmett. There's that jumping knees coaches told him about. Now Murphy's seen it. Now it's not as easy to surprise him anymore. Yep, time to be the bully for sure. He needs to be. Let's see if we can silence the commentary of Bisbing talking about Emmett trying to be the bully and how it's only going to play into Lerone Murphy's hands further. Let's see if Emmett can prove the world wrong, the bookies wrong, the live stakes wrong. Let's go, Josh. Let's go, Josh. Got 8 minutes to live. 8 minutes in this fight. All it takes is one. There's a big right hand. That gets through. Left hand slips through. A little bit of a gunfight. There we go. Nice little 1-2. Murphy continuing to circle off. Doesn't want anything to do. Another nice crack from Emmett. Murphy continuing to circle off to the left. Trying to take away that lead power from the right. Emmett lunging, missing to the body wide. Big looping, powerful shots. Murphy meets him with some more leg kicks. We need a big knockdown from Emmett and a follow through. Nice little 1-2 from Emmett. Tags him up. Murphy always quick to circle off every time he gets tagged up to recover, re-engage distance. Take away the follow-up threat. Jumps in with 2 oblique kicks followed up in a row. Feigning high. Eats another one. Let's go, Emmett. Loading up that right hand. He knows he needs that money shot. 4th round, minute and a half to work. Body shot from Emmett. Lerone answering back over the top. Emmett staying engaged. There's a big right hand cracking thud. Josh Emmett finds a home on the chin of Lerone. Follows up a 1-2. Nearly catches the kick. Lerone continuing to circle off. Emmett finding home again with the right hand. Starting to turn it up on Lerone. 52 seconds to work. 4th round. Emmett finding a way back into this fight. Just ducking a nice shot from Lerone. Nice and low as well. Lerone continuing to prod with these kicks. Emmett going back to the wrestling here. 20 seconds to work. Could secure the round if he gets his takedown here. Lerone able to get underneath. Looks like 10 seconds here to defend. Emmett getting cracked behind. Top of the head. Looks like he's bleeding more from that elbow just now. Final and 5th round. Emmett's digging deep. He's got to go for broke. I think he knows this as much. Let's hear the corner. Everything you got right here. You know you got to go for it. Yeah. Emmett's corner calling that when he goes for that body kick and switch stances, he's got to go for that leg kick. Emmett replying that Lerone's running. Lerone keeping it quick and technical. Herzog reminding Lerone that you got to watch the back of the head. So he's been given multiple warnings. Brief eye poke, back of the head shot. There was a headbutt early. It's been a tough go out for Emmett, but he's still live in this fight. He's still live in this fight by a finish. He's a dangerous fighter. And that right hand's been starting to find a little bit better of a home in that 4th round. Head kick from Murphy there. Emmett stays in place. Emmett throwing a right hand. Feints one. Looks like he goes for a quick little takedown attempt. Murphy circling in for some kill shots of his own. Wow. Murphy misses a big leg kick and Emmett stepped right into a nice right counter that backed up Murphy. Catches him with the left hand. Continues to back up Murphy. Murphy knowing he's got to retreat in this fight to stay alive. Emmett closing in, finding brief opportunities here. pumping a jab. I wouldn't suggest the takedown here. I mean, we got to go for a big knockout. We got to go for that big overhand. We got to cut him off better. He's circling to the right. We got to cut him there. We got to meet him there. I need Emmett to do something like a jumping, leaping, exploding, just like that. Get close, duck, weave to the body, then up high. Murphy with a big left over the top of Emmett's right hand. 3 minutes to work. Yo, what's going on, RP? Murphy, technical circling away, keeping light on the feet. Emmett going for broke. Needs to throw the sink. 3 minutes left. Getting that front left leg eat up on. That right hand's loaded and lethal. Looks like Murphy was getting hurt a little bit. And Emmett goes to go for the takedown here. I would have liked the continued success with the striking there in that little exchange. Maybe the breakaway elbow? Yeah. Unofficially, Emmett might need a knockout here. I don't agree with the takedown. Very close fight, but man, a knockdown could really woo the judges in this fifth and final close round as well. Right hand over the top from Emmett. We need to let these hands go. Maybe a jumping knee when Larone's clinched up with both hands high. Something up the middle. Uppercut. Body uppercut. There's another body shot from Emmett. 1:40 to work. Points to the ground. Throws another right hand. Arms down at the side. Emmett's feeling himself here. He wants this knockout. He needs it. Murphy continuing to keep at max range. Does not want to get into the gunfight. In a fight that he believes he's done enough to win otherwise. Emmett, left, right. Not fully connected, but oh, Murphy getting a big left hand on Emmett, backing up Emmett, stumbling. Looked like Emmett's recovered, ready to throw back. Murphy doesn't follow up. 56 seconds left to go. Round by round. 15 seconds to work. Can we get a Max Holloway knockout? Emmett, taunting his hands. Taunting his hands. Let's go. Sorry, they had a stat sheet up. We actually have 30 seconds to go. 25 seconds live. Emmett taunting Lerone with the running fucking emoji. Like it's Fortnite. Let's go. Oh! Lerone had his head turned, missed body kick, spinning back kick, and Emmett nearly just hit the big shot. Lerone ran. Strategic, plays it safe. Just like his big brother Leon Edwards, we literally called that. It would be Emmett having to cross the void. It'd be Emmett chasing in the later rounds. Lerone having great moments of his own throughout the fight. Won the fight, if so, based on his kicks, I would say. It was his strongest suit to counter Emmett's just gunfight. But Emmett did find some nice strikes throughout this fight. The overall volume, no, he loses that exchange. The power, I'd say he did really good there. We didn't have any knockdowns. We didn't have any of those, which is just weird for an Emmett fight. Going to the judges. Here we go. Tough. Tough for Emmett, but congrats to Lerone. Tough. Let's all this booing. He threw you like a frisbee, though. You gotta admit that. I want the title, isn't it? A lot of security to meet Murphy to walk him out of the octagon. The Apex was ready to go to war with him. I'm 16-0, isn't it? Easy work. His day is coming. I'm sorry to say it, but his kicks are good. But his wrestling is exposed a bit. He's got decent takedown defense, but man, Emmett picked him up and threw him like a fucking frisbee. I think a solid jiu-jitsu practitioner could do some work with Murphy. But they got to get through the void. They got to get through those kicks. He's got good hands. Someone goes in on the takedown. He's good about peppering elbows and shots off the side of the head, back of the head. Anything to make you give up that single leg. Anything to give you up, give up that double leg attempt. So he's good. I mean, to beat Emmett, you got to be good. Emmett's very proven. Yeah. Overall, hit and miss card. There are some very exciting fights and some not so exciting fights. I'm going to type up a brief review here, take a break, and we'll come back and we'll record that. I took a underdog parlay, Sabatini. I'm throwing some favorites on there, or slight favorites on there. So I had Lee. I had the knockout on with Emmett, so I ended up throwing Lerone on that to help cover myself if the knockout happened or didn't happen. You know what I mean? So I figured Murphy by points.
Another 30 seconds left in the round. I think Pat Sabatini at plus 200 was probably the best bet I've ever made. Can he cap it off with a sub right at the end? Oh, that would have been epic. I'm not even going to wait for the scorecards. There's potential 10-8 in every round. We cashed Pat Sabatini money line. And we cash Pat Sabatini via decision on the Elite Zone. Look at that. Look at that control. Look at that. Look at that control. In that situation. And to jump into the air in that situation is a big mistake as well. Rough choices. Look at that. Look at that control.
Everyone got quiet when Brito lost. I don't think anyone was alive in that fight. You know, Murphy's odds didn't pay out for shit. So, I mean, everyone in these groups were just quiet after Brito lost. But, man, tough fight out. Tough fight out, but you know what, dude? Emmett was eating some fucking monstrous kicks. He stayed alive. He was in the void. Kept finding home. Fourth round especially. Kept finding home. Slipping through. There were moments when Murphy was just shelled up. And I thought we'd keep seeing the rip to the body. Playing that game of fucking bop it. Like body, head. And that shell would just crumble. The takedown was insane earlier in the fight. Emmett literally picked him up like a fucking bag of groceries and just threw him through the air. Hang time. Had like 3 or 4 seconds hang time. It was fucking beautiful. Speak of the devil one punch cards. Hey guys. Tough night out at the office, but hey, I respect coming off, you know, the time in between. Tough opponent. Stayed game. Marched forward. Regardless of what leg kicks, huge spinning back kicks, any of those kicks. Emmett remain on his line, coming forward, crossing the void, trying his best. So, yeah. I know it's not the outcome that we wanted, but still proud of the dude. Going out, giving his best. Yeah, we're gonna be able to recap the fights here. You know, you got the three minutes control, the 4 takedowns. Which judge gave that like 4 rounds to Lerone? Get that guy the fuck out of here, please. There's some really off and on judging tonight. Sabatini had a great night out. He probably was one of the biggest upsets tonight. Everyone and their brother had Brito. Lee had a very nice dominant performance. Romius just giving up positioning. A little too high. Trying to get his hooks in, but a little too high. Brad, nice masterclass performance. Very powerful snapping right hand shots. We'll go through and do a full proper breakdown. We'll get to it here. But yeah, I guess I'm going to conclude my fight notes on that fight, and we'll be back to do the fight breakdown here. Fight recap video tonight. Probably gonna grab some food and just catch up for a moment. I do have a lot to say on some of these different fights later too, so be good. But yeah, tough night out, man. I know it's not what we wanted, but at the end of the day, you can't hang your head when you were the one going in there, not giving up, not quitting, keeping the forward pressure, and trying to make it a fight. I know these guys out of the UK like to circle off and be technical and run from the gunfight, but you gotta respect the guy who's the one eating the shots and still marching forward. So much love and respect to Emmett. We'll be back. Sure, we'll be back. Take the time, heal up, friends, family, the works. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick little intermission. See what time we're at. We've been recording for 6. We've been streaming for 7. So yeah, 'tis a fight night. East Coast. We are 12:30 a.m. I think I'm gonna take a quick little intermission and we'll get recording on my post fight recap. Go over props at things we won. We actually had a positive night tonight overall, and yeah, I mean, there were some fights that I was really happy turn into more of a fight. There's just a couple fights that just come on, not even attempts to have punches or kicks thrown, that kind of had me a little concerned. But it is what it is. Alright, y'all. That's going to do it for now. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back for sure. Till next time. Peace. Live video ended. It's a lot to post. We'll share it though. Alright, guys. You're still with me over on the YouTube side of things. This is where we cut the recording here as well. We'll just highlight with some notes super quick, and then we'll kill stream. We'll be back. We'll have some uploads. Overall, pretty okay fight night. Not the best, not the worst. There's some highs and lows. Alright, just concluded my notes. We're going to have a good time breaking these down here eventually. Going to go through the notes here in the live stream, live reaction. That will go onto YouTube after I take a bio. We'll be back here in a little bit. Alright, thanks for hanging out. If you joined another Fight Companion tonight, just want to say that very, very much so. Thank you for hanging out. If you tailed till the end, you're a legend. Make sure you drop a like and a comment. Let me acknowledge you. Let me see who the true ones are. We'll catch you.